Hello! It's me! Making sure everything's working. I think you can hear my voice. We can turn the music down a bit so that it's not as overpowering. And then I can actually pop out the chat so I can read it while I'm streaming. Would be a good idea. Live chat. There we go. Hello! Y'all, can everyone hear me? And can everyone see me? And you can hear the music? Are we actually gonna have no technical difficulties for the first time ever in my life? What's up? What's up? Flame, Cheese, Eldritch, First Last, Ruby, Bernardo, Haley, River. Who? Oh my god, there's so many of you in here. Keeping you company while you're stuck at work? Let's go. It's a miracle. Don't curse it. Don't jinx it. All right, cool. Nothing could possibly go wrong. Congrats on the Kickstarter. Thank you, Savior. Thank you so much. We're freaking blown away by the support and the continued support. We're approaching 110K. It's freaking awesome. What's up, Tomadesti? Good to see you. Not Bubsy. What are we drinking today? We got Bud Light Seltzer Lemonade. Not a sponsor, but will be if they want. And there's 100 viewers. Let's go. Right in the first minute. This is going to be a good stream. I can feel it. Yeah, I'm sorry. The AC is going to be in the background. There's nothing I can do. It is like 90 degrees outside. I'm still sweating, and the AC is on. It's bad. Alright, I'm gonna take this off, because you can hear the music, but I don't need to hear the music, and it'll just help my head breathe better. What is up, everybody? It's almost like it's hot outside. I know, right? It's like late spring. I hate it. Yo, what's up, Soifa? In Texas, 90 is chill. Ugh. We need 100 likes in the first 10. That's fair. There's over 100 of you in here, and there's not 100 likes on the video. Kinda cringe, not gonna lie. Also, I think I fixed something. I think for the past forever, I've been streaming in 720p. But now, I think we're in 1080. I think I have upped the quality of the stream in my settings, and thus it should look beautiful and high resolution. So hopefully you can tell. It's actually cooled off a lot here. My windows are open. It's nice and breezy. I'm jealous. Like, it just rained. It's still raining, but it's still hot. Fancy HD, let's go! I did it right, and it hasn't crashed, and I'm not even getting a, like, oh, messy bitrate, boo, 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 boo. Oh, man, let's go, let's go. Alright, well, I'm excited. We're looking at Knights of Lastwall. I will be straight with you. I don't know what to expect. Like, I have not looked into this book. I have been told the art is gorgeous. I've been told Iomade looks kind of weird. And that there are character options. That's all I know going into this. Is, like, the art is awesome. I love this. This is like an actual character in the lore. I don't know who they are. But I bet I'll learn. Character options, yes. For anyone who's never been to one of these streams before, we're gonna go over the lore for like 5-10 minutes. I'm gonna gawk at the art, and then we're gonna go right down to character options. Because if we spend too much time on the lore, we won't get there. Because the farther into the stream we get, the more of these I've had, and the slower it... So let's scroll, shall we? Knights of Lastwall. What do we got? We got introduction, history, life as a knight, relationships, factions, shining sentinels. Okay, all the different factions of knights and stuff. Ooh, hello. Yo, look at angry dwarf lady. I love you. I love you. Also cool, like... Asimar or Strix? I can't tell. Kobold champion with wizard? That'd be rad. Oh, there's the options. Alright, we got the options here. We got some backgrounds, Knight Vigilant feats, Knight Recline. Are they expanding existing archetypes? Those already exist, don't they? I just like angry dwarf women. What can I say? Strix Oriad? Oh, he might be a Strix Oriad. I think you're right. That's one of my favorite parts of going through these books, is trying to figure out the exact character build of the artwork. Like, yeah, I think you're right with... Well, no, because they don't have the graggly skin of the Oriad. That's a deity. Oh, interesting. Okay, all right. Let's do some scrolling, shall we? Oh, look at... Oh, we got a dwarf... Probably... No, it's either a war priest or a champion of Shaylin. I'm leaning towards war priest, because they don't have a weapon. They have an divine focus, so I think that's a cleric. Probably a druid gnome. I don't know if there's any versatile hair. Oh, look at the spiders! Oh, the spiders on his clothes are so cool! And then it is chosen that dwarf one will be my character portrait. Let's go. I don't know what you are. Like a rogue or a swashbuckler, maybe? Do you have the idea of playing a half-dwarf? No, if only we can get a decent half-dwarf heritage. So half-dwarf does exist. Half everything already exists. Thank you, Kate, for the sub. There's a sidebar in the core rulebook that tells you can be a half anything. They only just give... Like, I'd love to see some unique feats. Some, like, unique half-dwarf, half-goblin, whatever feats. That'd be interesting. But, oh, you can't see her face. There you go. But yeah, you can take a half-dwarf heritage, and it just gives you access to dwarf feats. Yeah, I don't know. I think she's an elf swashbuckler. Maybe Dhampir? She's kind of pale, but I don't know. And then we got, like, dragons, and then the knights, and the sad, scared little boy. And that's, is that the champion iconic? Is that, what's-her-face from Wrath of the Righteous as well? Is that Iomade? Is that her? I'm really bad with names. Sela. Is that Sela? Yes, Sela. Thank you, Ethan. I think that's supposed to be Sela, but I can't tell. Yeah, it's Sela. Nice. Ooh, I like you. Also, Iomade, because you can see the... Oh, what are you? Because it looks like Iomade, but it's got like a skull. Interesting. All right. Fascinating. Running a Knights of Lastwall campaign. It's like a whole... Campaigns that essentially feature the Knights of Lastwall can take many forms. The most obvious is a clash with the Whispering... Yo, are we getting information on the Whispering Tyrant here? I ran a Whispering Tyrant campaign a year and a half ago. If any of my patrons from that game are in chat, shout out. Freaking, that was a fun campaign. Oh man. Vampire Barons, Mummy Pharaohs. While the Knights are focused a group on a specific goal, this doesn't mean they're suited only for campaigns involving undead. Promote good, stop evil, gather allies. Yeah. So, Tar-Baphon, yes. That was such a fun campaign. Adapting this book. Groups that want to make use of the content of this book in non-Galarian or non-Knights of Lastwall campaigns should have a relatively easy time. Much of the material presented here functions as a foundation for any knightly order. Nice. Good stuff. Oh, that's a lot of history. That's a Knight of Aerodin. This is the eye. Cool. General Arneson. Would buy it just for info on the Tyrant, right? Like, oh my word, we actually have... I can't tell you how badly I wanted this. This has the timeline of, like, Aerodin showing up and, like, fighting against Tar-Baphon. I was running off, like, Pathfinder wiki timelines. Yeah, raises the Starstone, mortally wounds Tar-Baphon. Tar-Baphon returns to the Whispering Tyrant. Yeah! Does it have... Is the shield in this book? Where is it? Is Aerodin's shield in this book? Do we get information on the shield? Come on, tell me about the shield. Tell me about the shield of Aerodin. Aerodin dies. I hope we find out about the shield. So for those of you who don't know, I believe Aerodin defeated Tar-Baphon using a special divine shield. And so for my campaign, the players found the shards of that shield and reassembled it to fight Tar-Baphon. It was super cool. Yes! The Shattered Shield of Arneson! I think I reflavored it to the Shattered Shield of Aerodin, but there it is! Yes! And yeah. So the Tar-Baphon has all the fragments but one. So my players were on the island, the, whatever it's called, the island in the middle of the lake. And, yeah, they went around and, like, were killing Tar-Baphon's, like, agents and soldiers to get the fragments back. Oh, it was so cool. Oh, my word, I love it. Oh, is that Tar-Baphon? I think that's Tar-Baphon. Yeah! We have actual art of Tar-Baphon. Let's go! The Shield of Aerodin is in 1E as... Okay, alright. Well, hopefully we get it in this one. Oh, my... Isle of Terror, thank you. Look at that. Oh, nice! Look at the prosthetic! That's so cool. Also, what a weird name. New? That's a weird first name. Oh, my word. Yo, what's up, Pond? Welcome. Glad you could join us live. Yeah, I try to stream early sometimes so that people on all time zones can join us. I couldn't get any earlier than 4 today. I would have liked to start at like 2 or 3 if I could, but I had obligations. I just know that, yeah, because like right now it's like midnight in like Europe, and it's in middle of the night for other places. But yeah, what are you? Oh, little knight! It's a little Sarenrae squire. Look at Sarenrae. Oh, Tar Baphon? You've been saying Tar Baphon? Hey Troy, thank you. Hello, how are you? Oh my word, dude, that's so cute. Oh my god, I want a little Sarenrae tabard so bad. 10 p.m. in Sweden? Oh, that's not bad. Pretty lady. I think she's supposed to be like 13, 14 years old. I love it. Oh my god. Who are you? Little blacksmith? Little blacksmithman? Code. Yeah, like I said, I'm not going to go over the lore. If you want the lore, buy the book, because there's a lot here. We do not have time. Galarian lore also has connections to our Earth, like Baba Yaga. Yes, yes. Canonically, Galarian is in the same universe as Earth. They are in the same universe. Sarenrae is pretty lady. Yeah. Oh, that's what you were saying. Yes. Yeah, we had a champion goblin in our first PF2 campaign, and he would almost never call his deity Sarenrae. He would just call her pretty lady. Because in our session 0, he like passed out and was visited by Sarenrae, blessing him as a champion. And I always told him, like, the first thing I described him was like a pretty lady emitting from sunlight. And so forever she was just pretty lady. Pretty lady. Must do it for pretty lady Sarenrae. I love Sod. Oh, Sod's great. I hope I get to play with him again. Yo! Magambian Sage, let's go! The freaking Rhino Skull! Oh my god! Yo, what's up, Red Sage? What's that in the sidebar? The curses? Curses, curses, curses. Foiled again. Lights names. Knights Cassisian. I don't see any sidebar for curses. Plume, right hand, silver, smoke. These are all different names for things in... Was that a baby rhino? It might be. That was pretty small. That's like the size of a human head. Yeah, I didn't see anything about curses. Pathfinder Society. Nice. The Wrath and Woe said curse in it. Oh, okay. So yeah, those were like different words with like unique definitions in the Knights. A simple curse. Alternatively, a command to perform a last-ditch all-out attack or similar all-or-nothing gambit. Oh, cool. So that's something they shout. Forward for Wrath and Woe! So basically, if you're playing Wrath of the Righteous and you're playing as a Knight of Lastwall, that's one of your 4 things you say when combat starts. Oh, man. Too funny, too funny. Maybe you're right. Maybe it is a mask. Oh, you are right. That is made of wood. You're right. It's made of wood. All right. Paizo isn't that cruel as to put an actual rhino skull in their book. I love the Magambian clothing. The colors and everything are just so gorgeous. Psychopomps, Taldor, the enemies, of course, Geb hates them and they hate Geb. I bet it's way more likely they hate Geb than Geb hates them. The Undead Thrive. In the past, the Knights of Lastwall's predecessors, the Knights of Ozem, attempted to invade the nation and overthrow its despot. The endeavor ended with several knights deformed into Grave Knights. Ooh! Yo! I didn't know that. So Erasni, he was in the timeline. He's a Herald of Aerodin, like the Herald of Aerodin. What did they do with him? Resurrected her as a Lich. Oh my god, that's so cool! That's some, that reminds me of freaking StarCraft and, Kerrigan. Oh man, that is some Zerg Kerrigan right there. The half-orc is descended from the line of orcs that worship and bred with Oni, and thus she has blue skin and horns. Oh, interesting. Big insult there, Geb. I love you. Who are you? Oh, you're a Whispering Way cultist. Ooh, maybe I don't like you as much anymore. Oh, but she's so cute. Why has she got a rose if she's like a cultist of the dead? Oh, man. Well, I see the red flags. Unfortunate. You know, who's this handsome gent? Look at that. We too late, we know what you really think. Ooh, redhead. Oh, she's a cultist. It's like when you see a cute person on Tinder and you're like, ooh, you're cute. Oh, those are your interests? Bye-bye. I've never used Tinder. I don't know how it works. We won't yuck your... The skeletons on the robe were a hint. Look, I wasn't looking at her. I was looking at her face and her hair. She was cute. Ow! Ah! What are you? What is this? What are you? What's the Wing Squad? What is the Wing Squad? Tell me about the Wing Squad! Yeah, the Knights' constant travel in and around Forest has earned the attention of a number of sprites. The Fae have banded together into their own group of cavaliers and scouts! They're sprites of Lastwall! They missed a really good opportunity to call them the sprites of Lastwall instead of the Knights of Lastwall. Just saying. Red hair is a good sign that someone is a cultist. Yee. Oh my god, there's so much campaign material here. Is that Irori? Is that a champion of Irori? Shining Sentinel. Defense of others. Am I a nerd enough? That looks like Irori. Although no, Irori's a fist, isn't it? The Shining Sentinels are what most folk of the inner sea envision when they think of the Knights of Lastwall. Knight in shining armor, shield in hand, ready to defend the innocent. Sentinels are the most broadly distributed knights. Yeah. Look, Soifa, it's not our fault you have a job, okay? Huh, it is the hand of Irori. I don't see Irori anywhere on here, though. That's interesting. Unless this specific one worships Irori. Serve as the public face of the Knights. Huh. Yeah, it doesn't mention Irori by name. Interesting. Magambia. Cool. Ooh, the Luminous Oath. Hold on. I gotta do a dramatic reading of the Luminous Oath. Sentinels who know it often recite it in unison before battle. Baravel frequently uses it to inspire courage. My blade is at hand, my armor it gleams. My shield shines bright as an angel's plume. I stand protector of innocent dreams, and ne'er shall quake 'neath shadow of doom. Though I tread these war-torn, weary domains, with the light of hope, my heart is aglow. As for each of the tyrant's deathless thanes, we gird a stalwart and mettlesome foe. As one knight of many, our souls aflame, together at arms, an adamant wall. And thus our voices in chorus proclaim, the Luminous Oath, the tyrant shall fall! I love it. I love it so much. I'm gonna make a champion with Knight of Lastwall, and I'm gonna say this before every combat. By Green Lantern's light. Oh man, the ultimate sacrifice. When a Shining Sentinel dies in service to their cause, they're honored by fellow knights. Cool. Very, very cool. Oh my word, there's so much info. Are you like a swashbuckler? What's this book about, Alex? It's about the Knights of Lastwall. They're an organization on Galarian that are basically just the ultimate do-gooders. They're like the lawful good protectors of all. Or protectors of all that is good. Shining Sentinel Warrior. Yeah, so this one doesn't have Irori on it. So that was just a Shining Sentinel who happened to worship Irori. This one's definitely from Magambi. But I don't... Or the Mwangi. But I don't know if they have... I mean, it's a swashbuckler, so they don't have to have a deity. Magambi and Elf swashbuckler? Yeah. Like the masks? Yeah. Crimson Reclaimers. We've heard a little bit about them. Yo. Nice. Very cool, very cool. We gotta keep moving. We're not even at the options yet. The Crimson Oath. Okay. Alright, I guess I have to do this one too. Hold on. So those who join the Crimson Reclaimers must swear the Crimson Oath. For some knights, this initial swearing is the only time they utter the oath. Interesting.
We swear with voices cold as death, while yet we stand and yet draw breath. We shall not let the dead endure, nor let them taint our land's verdure. We shall not falter, shall not rout, but cut them down and burn them out. We swear on vigil's shattered walls, our crimson oath, the tyrant falls.
Fair enough, fair enough. I'm sensing a theme here of the tyrant falling. I don't think they're the biggest fan of Tarbathon. Oh, cool. Wait, there's so much here, but I'm not here for the lore. A sinister knight? What? You're so cool. I like your pants. Ganalta Havenbrook? Oh, my word. Crimson Edge Knights. Yeah, if you want to be an edgy Knight of Lastwall. Holy cow. There's so much art, there's so much lore. What is a Vulture Knight? Gromla Shatterblade! He is a Vulture Knight of Pharasma, helping out the Knights of Lastwall and stopping Tarbuffon, you know. I do love that they're showing, like, the Knights of Lastwall, sure, the public view them as all super good, lawful good Knights in Shining Armor, but there are, like, chaotic good with the Crimson Knights. There's probably neutral good with the Pharasman Knights. It's super cool. It is, it's a Psychopomp. He worships Pharasma with a Psychopomp familiar. That's amazing. We got Dromara. Cute little elf ranger, if I had to guess. Medium armor with a crossbow. I would imagine ranger. Minor figures, no true leader. Interesting, so there's no actual named leader of the knights. Knights are cool, end of story. Oh, that's your name is Avorlex. Avalorex. You know, I think I watched a Disney movie about that. Pixar? DreamWorks? Something about the Lorax. I like your diadem, as it were. Alright, I love this. I love the Shayla. Oh, you're so cute! Oh my god, you're adorable! Stop! That's not fair! I am Avalorax. I speak for the trees. Oh, you got all cuts on your face. What are you doing, Clarith Yomedar? Oh, nice. Non-binary? Cool. A little bit of representation there. Split the Order entirely with her charisma and reputation. The divided sense healed in the Order strengthened in unity, with Clarith calling her lowest and loyal companions. Cool. So, wait. It's okay, so she's a Crimson Knight. Cool. I'm the Avalorax. I speak for the bees. Ileana Testa. Why is she so sad? Why are you so sad, Ileana? She's a vampire? Does she not want to be? Ileana is unsure if the vampire that caused her transformation had any other spawn. While there was no evidence to point one way or the other, Ileana's instincts seem to suggest she has other kin among the Gravelands. There's a chance that there are others like her struggling with their nature. She's a champion who got turned into a vampire who still wants to be good! That's so sad! I love you. I want to protect. Oh my word, she's so cute. Calibrin Iomedar. Oh, you're a sister? Yeah, sister of the other Iomedar. Interesting. Violets are blue, roses are red. We're here to chew bubblegum and smite the undead. Cogrig Daybreak. Look at his mustache chops! Mutton stash? I think mutton stash. That is a mutton stash, and I've never seen anything like it. I love you. Are you full orc? Yeah, full orc. Let's go. The mutton stash of Sarenrae smites you. Also, nice touch that only nerds will notice. The soldier of Sarenrae has a scimitar. That's Sarenrae's chosen weapon. Very nice touch. +1 bonus to intimidation. Who are you? Buttons and Fen Tunwalker? Who are they? Are they... And long famed for their battlefield exploits and long-standing love. They're just two gnomes in love. There's just... Oh, I can see why you thought it looked like a gun. I can totally see it. Oh, just two little lovey-dovey gnomes. I'm so happy. Ulthun, why is... Oh, his friends are dead. Okay, you're allowed to be sad, Ulthun. I'm sorry. All your friends are dead. Oh. Well, hey, Vina. Do you know I have 20,000 subscribers on YouTube? Just saying. Oh, I like this dress. Like, you can see the legs are down in here, but it's almost like a peacock thing. That's awesome. Oh, hello there! Yeah, what does she do? Her romantic relationships are a string of quirky, fiery flings, though she's strictly and serially monogamous. Fascinating. So she'll never date more than one person at a time, but she'll only date someone for like a week. No, she's chaotic good! She's chaotic good! She's... She discovered and mastered a sorcerer's magic at a young age, had a my reverend father, duh! Some of Vina's past suitors refer to her as Our Lady, a name that borders on heresy as it's generally reserved for Iomedae. Oh my god, I love her. She's amazing. Faith. There's a Knight of Iomedae. There we go. Classic little NPC. Alright, so now we're just in like the Faith, like Iomedae. A Raz. Oh, we got new deities! Alright, these are technically new player options. We are officially technically in new player options. Erasni the Unyielding. A Harmful Font, Neutral Evil. Oh, is this a deity, like, of the undead? Like, not about creating undead, but supporting the undead. Because, like, Anathema appears to be, yeah, create unwilling undead. That's so cool! And she's so hot! Yo, so this is a deity who's not like, don't just kill people to make undead, but if you are undead, I'm here for you. That's amazing! Do whatever it takes to survive, despise, and never forgive those who have hurt you. I love it. Sexy undead against undead. Kind of, yeah. Why is Paizo's art always so ridiculously gorgeous? 2 words. Luis Loza. Anyway. Skeleton Knight of Erasni. That would be so fun. An Erasnian champion. That would be great. She's very Kerrigan. She is. She's like the deity Kerrigan would pray to. Honestly. Erasni versus Urgathoa. I would pay to watch that boxing match. Screw all these YouTubers boxing other YouTubers. I want to watch Erasni go at Urgathoa. Like selling tickets now on pay-per-view. Yeah, I love that. She allows chaotic good worshippers. Like, you can be chaotic good and understand the freedom of a willing undead. That's awesome. That's so many layers. That's such a deep deity. I love it. I want a pillow fight rather than box. Rude. Archeros, the Golden Bulwark. Oh yeah, there's the deity! There's the dude! Does it say what he appears, like what this is supposed to appear as? No, it doesn't seem to give a description. So, Healing Font, Duty Domain. Duty. Yeah, so he's just like, protect those who can't protect themselves. The deity. Love it. I like that. I like that there's another lawful good option. I'm not the biggest fan of Iomedae and like the one other lawful good. I like that there's another lawful good option. He's an Imperial Lord. I don't even know what that means. Imperial Lord of Bodyguards. Interesting. His duties bind him to heaven. Cool. It's the dude. Falena. Another lawful good. Let's go. Yo. Interesting. Ooh. Oh, I love your getup, girl. Work it. Mixing fashion in with armor, like plate armor. Good for you. I'm also a sucker for braids. You're so cute. Dude, she's just a deity of love. She's just a deity of, like her anathema is destroying romantic unions. Enforcing a dress code is anathema. I'm so happy. She demands that you wear and make beautiful things, train for combat, recover and return lost momentum. Yo, queen, slay. My queen. Oh man, I would give her a tier 3 sub on Twitch. Gendoin, Lady of the Fangwood, chaotic neutral. Ooh, yo, she is a dryad or a nymph, one of the two. I think it's dryad. Nice, yes, I'm so glad we have another nature deity. This is great, because like Gozer is cool, but not every druid wants to be true neutral or worship true neutral. You know, there are druids like who care more about their own aspect, like a storm druid who doesn't care about plants or animals, they just care about the weather. That would be perfect for chaotic neutral. They don't care about maintaining perfect balance. They care about themselves. Like they won't let the forest like be burned down, but they're not worried about the perfect balance of everything. This is great. Another nature deity is fantastic. Thank you, Paizo. This is what we want. She's a Fae Queen. Nice, nice, nice. Sith Vazug is an enemy. I don't even know. One of her anathema is harm an innocent child. I hope that's an anathema for most deities. Oh, too cool, too cool. What is the divine ability? I don't know what that is. What is the divine ability? Is that an aspect of Pathfinder? I'm not... Divine ability. So it's a gods and magic thing. Part of a background from gods and magic? Oh, it's a specific background. Interesting. So there's a background that your deity determines the boost you get. That's pretty cool. I like that. I can dig it. A little specific. Like, that's a lot of information they're gonna have to tack onto every deity from now until forever, just for a background. But it's still cool flavor. New information about Iomade. Who do you look like? She looks like a character from a movie. She looks like someone. How thick is this bad book? Only 130 pages. You can harm innocents, just not innocent children. Is that Joan of Arc? It's definitely some Joan of Arc inspiration, but... She does look like Elizabeth from BioShock! You're right, that's what it is! She looks like Elizabeth from BioShock! Let me get this on here for those of you who haven't played the game. Elizabeth, BioShock, PNG. Dude, she looks just like Elizabeth! Oh my god! Alright, let me open this up here, go to downloads. Look at this. Look at this. Fake PNG, but look at that! She looks so much like Elizabeth! Like, brown hair, sure. But the facial structure, the eyes, it's all very similar. Even the body shape is almost exact. Wow. Holy cow, thank you to whoever said that. Man, I miss BioShock Infinite. I should play that again. Or Casca from Berserk, or Mercedes from Dragon's Dogma. Have not seen either of those. What about Web P? Hey, at least it wasn't a Web P, thank God. Elizabeth from BioShock becomes a paladin. I need a drinky refresh, I'll be right back. But don't worry, because I'm not going to stop talking. Because when the streamer stops talking, people leave the stream. And when you leave the stream, it's kind of cringe. So instead, you should like the stream. Can you imagine watching this long and not leaving a like on the stream? That would be ridiculous. But none of you would ever do that to me. You are all enjoying the stream, thus you should leave a like so that YouTube knows to push the stream to more people so more people can have fun. Anyway, I'm back. What did I miss? Interesting how Iomade's hair became brown instead of black. Oh boy. She dyed it, obviously. Alright. Number 2. Amazing sound. Also, I got donut holes. Like, I got these on a whim. Krispy Kreme started selling like little donut hole packs. And they're kind of nice. Like, I have like one every 3 days. And it just scratches that itch for when I want like a donut. And they're just like little munchkins. They're great. Oh. Alright, who's next? Kazutal Mother Jaguar. Whoa! Yo! Yo! The power stance! She's so cool! Where are you, Agata? Safety, liberty, and community? Yo! Dude, I wish this existed before I started my, Quest for the Frozen Flame. I would love to worship Kazutal. That'd be so rad! Like, it'd be perfect, because this isn't a spoiler. In Quest for the Frozen Flame, you're all members of the same clan, of the same tribe in the Frozen North. Worshipping Kazutal would be perfect for caring about, like, she's in Gods of Magic too? I've never even heard of her. Jaguar lady can show me her kitten. Ayaquim. I know what you said, but I prefer to say Ayaquim. Also, her kitty's right here. What are you talking about? You got it on her shoulders. Jungle Milani? Like followers of Avastani, deities such as Milani. I love Milani. Milani's my go-to deity for like all of my characters. Opposing tyrants is a way of life for the faithful. Oh! You're so cool, and she's anti-slavery. Let's go! She's perfect for a Liberator champion. Oh my god, I wish you existed before I made my Halfling champion. Gah! Cole's the Oathkeeper, lawful neutral. Ooh, another dwarf deity. Let's go. We don't have to worship Torag again. Duty, honor, and yes, just a deity of honor. Let's go. Like, honor is so implied with a lot of different deities, but there's no deity of honor, and that's perfect. Yo, Andrew, thank you for the $5 donation that I'll let read out, and I want to listen to what it says.
$5 a usual because I caught a stream. Also, Aristil is still best god, but I am down for the new nature goddess.
Like, Aristil's fine. Aristil's good. I like Aristil. But they're a little too basic for me. Oh man, god of the hunt. You thrive off nature. Nature thrives off you. Blah, 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 blah. Give me Milani. Give me all these nature gods. I love it. Oh, and he's so cool looking. Yo, he's jacked. He looks like a wizard, but he's got freaking muscles for days. His biceps are bigger than my head. I know they're not new gods, but not everybody read Gods and Magic or are familiar with first edition. Like, in Gods and Magic, most of these gods were just in a table, so it's nice to see them actually exist now. Yo, Soifa, thank you for $10.
$10 just to say Aristil is not good, and I respectfully disagree with the previous super chat.
Ooh, super chat fight, super chat fight. You guys should keep donating to insult each other. Yeah. Yeah, no, this wizard's got like a 16 strength. I love it. Plus new art. Plus new art. They expanded Milani. My queen. She's so angry. I love her. I don't know what... I got a thing for the power stance, you know? Look at this power stance! Yes, I was praying for this. Is that a pun, llamas? Is that a pun? Oh, yes. Devotion, hope, uprising, confront oppression, defend the common folks. I have a halfling champion of Milani. I'm loving him so far. Just, like, super nice, like, hey... We don't tell people what they can and can't do. People have free will. You have a choice. Don't let people choose for you. We know it's the legs, and her legs are fine. They're mostly covered in armor. I really like her hair. Oh, they expanded Pharasma? Oh, we got an actual picture of Pharasma. Yo! In second edition, I don't think we've ever seen... like, Pharasma given form. I expected less Lichy, but it makes sense. She is still a goddess of undead. It's not my personal favorite. It's not bad art by any means. It's just not my favorite. She also doesn't have her spiral anywhere on her. We have? Is it also in Gods and Magic? Whatever, I didn't read Gods and Magic. Birth, Death, Fate, Prophecy, Time. Yeah, anti-undead, but pro-death. The art is usually of her on a throne. Okay. He was given some cover spread? Okay, gotcha. Let's go, Rage! $5, thank you! I'm gonna let this message read out. Wait for it. Wait for it.
That's so cool!
Gonna make a YouTube because of you.
That's awesome, Rage. Do it up! Make a YouTube. Everyone make a YouTube. While I eat this donut. Ow. Ragathiel, General of Vengeance. Whoa. Want me to finish this? Let me just get a picture real quick. One second. One second. Let me find it. Did anybody else... it's a web BP, stop it! Is that a JPEG? Cool. Did anybody else's brain immediately go here? Did anybody see this and immediately go here? Because that's the first thing that jumped into my brain. Maybe it's because I played too much Elden Ring, but like, that's the first thing I thought of when I saw this image. Yes, Melania.
I am Melania, Blade of Mikola.
Anyway. I didn't, but I can totally see it now, right? Oh my word. So who are you? God of Chivalry. Nice. Another lawful good. Yes, more lawful good with more detail. Let's go. Avenge the wrong, destroy evildoers, lead the charge. This is a big... Big fire sword. Gods and Magic first impressions win. Just do a first impression stream on a book that came out a year and a half ago. That would actually be kind of funny. Oh, favorite weapon, Bastard Sword. You never see Bastard Swords as a favorite weapon. Let's go. This is clearly the Diablo Archangel, dude. Let's go. Your chat has been ignored? What? What do you mean your chat has been ignored? Oh god, how did I miss that? Come on, chat's actually moving too fast. Oh my god. Sorry, thank you for the $10, Andrew. I have no idea how I missed that. $10 to insist Erastil is the absolute best god for any ranger. Second best god is Nethys for my lawful evil Magus. You are entitled to your incorrect opinion. Can I curse in a super chat? I don't think so. I think I'll get your money, but it won't read your message. Bastard sword for the guy who's neither one thing nor the other. True. I like it. I like it. Okay, now it's getting weird. Like I know this is not new at all. Sarenrae we've seen a ton of. I wonder why they're expanding on Sarenrae of all things. But yeah, we know Sarenrae. Sarenrae is your go-to healing, like the healing fires of the holiness. Pretty Lady Sarenrae. She's cool. Nothing new here, really. Wait. Oh, no, I'm thinking of the fire domain for Ray of Fire. That's right. Bless Sarenrae. Boring. Oh, is this... Oh, is the... Oh, you're right. Okay, it is... The information here is about Lastwall's viewing specifically. Interesting. More about Shaylin. Whoa. Nice. Looking good. I like the, mage armor. Super cool. Nice. I love Shaylin. Shaylin is Balin. Actually, isn't Balin from Lord of the Rings? Tiva with another $10 in this back and forth god fight. Yo, Tabby! Good to see you. We're looking at that sexy art of deities. Also, now that you're here, tell me this doesn't look like Melania Phase 2. Tell me this doesn't look like Melania Phase 2, Tabby. Alright. What is this? Soyuda? Warrior Queen? Lawful neutral? I love a lawful neutral. Let's see. The favorite weapon is the Tekko Kagi in Gods and Magic. Interesting. Yo! Big chocolate lion? I want a chocolate lion. Yo, you're so cool looking. Oh my word. Would you allow me to play an automaton champion and name them Atari? Probably. It's like if Bethesda designed Melania. Oh my word. Look at her feet. Yeah, I mean, honestly, it makes sense. Like, the nails make sense. The Mwangi has a lot of inspiration from African tribal culture. And a lot of African tribes do not cut their nails. Like, they let them grow to crazy length. That's just how they live. And so it's cool just to see that little detail here. It's awesome. If I'm picking a favorite Good-Aligned god, Desna's there. Desna's great. Desna's awesome. I love a goddess of travel. What are you about, Soyuda? Study the art of warfare. And, oh, just straight up. This is a goddess of battle. Hunt and slay hounds of Tindalos. Fascinating. Ragathiel is not the Blade of Mikola, says you. Athena type. Yeah, very much an Athena type. I like it. The favorite weapon is exotic, which is rough. Or advanced. But, does that give you access to it? Proficiency to it? I don't know. Everyone is so ripped. You try being a god and not being ripped. Wait, does the goddess hate dogs? Oh, Hounds of Tindalos. Vildeus the Cardinal Martyr. Devotion. Yo! That's so metal! You could put this on the cover of a rock or a metal album, and this would fit in so hard. What are you? This is a lawful good god? This is a lawful good deity! Yo! Edicts, sacrifice yourself. This is a deity that represents sacrificing yourself. Oh my god! New wife acquired. Yo, stick around, Tabby. The art in this book, everyone makes good wife material, even the men. This is so cool. Oh my god. It is anathema to even joke about injustice. It is anathema to let someone else sacrifice themselves for you. Wait, what if you have two? I mean, I guess if you have two champions of Vildeus and one of them sacrifices themselves. Yeah, wait, what if you have two champions of Sildeus and one tries to sacrifice themselves for the other? Someone is losing their powers. She's not the goddess of self-hate. She's the goddess of self-sacrifice. Big difference. Oh my word. Gotta go out together. Yeah, you gotta sacrifice yourselves for each other. Also, that's a good point, Garfield. This is a... oh, so it still gives both. But yeah, a lawful good deity that gives harm. Did any of the other lawful goods give harm? Lawful neutral gives harm. Neutral good gives heal. Neutral good. Yeah, I don't think any other lawful good. Oh no, there's another. Ragathiel gives harm as well. Okay. Cool. All right. Who's next? What comes next after Blood Mummy? What comes after Blood Mummy? Nothing. Okay, nothing comes after Blood Mummy. They ended it on Blood Mummy. Avatar forms? What? Hold on. Let me finish this donut. Sacrifice mommy? Countless souls across Galarian tap into fragments of divine essence given to them to cast Avatar. I think this is a spell that already exists. Okay, yeah. So Avatar is already a spell. This is Avatar forms for gods that did not have Avatar forms before. What is the Avatar form for Blood Mommy? Blood Mommy is Vildeus. What happens if you cast it with Vildeus? When casting the Avatar form spell, a worshiper of Vildeus sprouts blood-soaked wings from their back. Celestial Sibyls carved into their flesh recount every worthy sacrifice they've ever made. And they get a speed of 30 feet, 70-foot fly speed. They just get a dagger that deals 5d4 plus 6 plus 1d6 persistent. Cry of the Martyred, a ranged attack for 5d6 plus... That's actually really low. Not gonna lie, you have to be level 19 to cast this. That's kind of weak. It's actually really weak. Oh my word. Holy cow, the Crimson Oath, that's the Crimson Oath follower there. Pantheons, yes, yeah, for worshipping more of a code than a deity, which I love as a thing. The Endless Road, Grave Lady's Guard, super cool. I love that that's an option that nobody talks about, by the way. I should probably make a video about it, but if you don't want to worship a deity, you can worship a pantheon instead. Like, you can worship the Endless Road or Grave Lady's Guard, which is related to Pharasma. But they're alternate options versus deities. It's super cool. Sorrow's Sword. Really awesome. Really, really awesome. Oh, look at the griffins! Oh, the griffins. Alright. Alright, we're getting deep in here. It's time for actual character options. Welcome to training new recruits. Before you have a chance at saving Avestan, you must learn to save yourself. That's what I'm here for. By the time we're finished, each of you will be ready to hold back a press of Shambling Dead, cut through their ranks like fresh bread, and take down the bastards raising them, all before breakfast. I'll have you swinging swords and raising shields in your sleep soon enough. Yo, there's my angry dwarf. I love her. I love you. I just want you to tuck me into bed at night. Looks like Roderick. Oh my word, you're right. I wonder... No, there's no way there was Elden Ring inspiration for this. There's no way this all got put together in the last 2 months. Currently, the Abomination Vaults is a cleric of the Cosmic Caravan. Let's go! Yo, she thick. I love her. Ooh, new backgrounds. All right. Once bitten, you survived an infection from the undead. Dex or wisdom boost, free boost, medicine skill, undead lore. Cool, cool. The Ozem experience? You were someone close to you, worked with the Knights of Ozem before Lastwall fell. 1 to strength or intelligence, 1 free. Society skill, warfare lore, courtly graces, okay. Let's look at the rare backgrounds. Like, cool, more backgrounds. Backgrounds are pretty simple. They're always going to give 2 boosts and a skill feat. Rare backgrounds are where it's at. You have to get GM permission, but they're super interesting. So, Relentless Dedication. Only a select few make the cut to become Knights of Lastwall. Your commitment to the cause is so clear, it overcame whatever disqualified your previous attempts. You literally failed to join the Knights multiple times and kept trying. You get a boost to Strength or Con, a free one, Warfare Lore, and Canny Acumen. Why is this rare? This is like a normal background. There's nothing special about it. I mean, I guess... Oh, no, that's what makes it rare. This is a general feat. Canny Acumen is a general feat. Backgrounds usually give skill feats. Oh, my God. Oh, yeah, and you get 1 less skill training. Yeah, that's actually a pretty good one. That's actually really powerful. Upgrading one of your saving throws to Expert at level 1. That's pretty powerful. But I love the flavor of that. You failed multiple times to get in, but eventually you succeeded. It's rare to be that bad. Tyrant Witness. When Tarbathon broke free of Gallowspire, you saw him emerge. When the God-slaying Lich obliterated Vigil and Rossler's coffer, you scrambled to safety. Choose 2 ability boosts, 1 to Dex or Wisdom, 1 free one. You get Undead Lore, and you get Disrupt Undead as a divine cantrip. Good stuff. Lincoln lost 8 elections before becoming president. Lincoln obviously had relentless dedication. Yeah. This is the I've seen some shoop background. That's great. So Knight Vigilants are already an archetype. For those who don't know, they exist. But these are new feats for the Knight Vigilant. So, yeah, they're in the Lost Omens character guide. What do we got? Divine Healing at level 8. You get Lay on Hands. That's really bad. That's really bad. You can, I mean, I guess if you don't want to balance multiple archetypes, but like, the level 2 Blessed One gives dedication, gives you Lay on Hands. This is a level 8 feat versus just taking Blessed One. Interrupt Charge. As a reaction, if a foe attempts to move away from you, you snag them and roll Athletics. If you succeed, they move 10 feet less. Even if you fail, they move 5 feet less. That's kind of cool. And if you critically succeed, they don't move at all. Level 8 and getting Lay on Hands, yeah. Yo, Tabby, yesterday's game was great. If y'all haven't checked it out, check out Tall Tales on YouTube. I GM'd a one-shot yesterday. It was a blast. Yeah, there might be later. That's right, yeah, this isn't even a dedication. This is just, ugh. Oh, and you have to have a deity that has a Heal Divine font. What a restriction. Oh, my word. I mean, most of them do, but still. This is... So, again, the problem here... This is a level 8 reaction. If you are a ranger, monk, champion, or swashbuckler, attack of opportunity is level 6. Would you rather make them move 10 feet less or get a full bonus attack for free? This is really bad. Like, I guess if you're a wizard or something with the Knight dedication, but why? Athletics bonus is higher? Not necessarily. Probably about even. Vigilant dedication is level 6. That's fair. But, like, attack of opportunity is only... No, yeah, I know the attack of opportunity wouldn't stop the movement, But the attack of opportunity deals your full weapon damage. This only stops the movement on a crit. Like, this also only stops it on a crit as well. On a success, it just stops it by 10 feet. You might end up saving your wizard, I guess. But again, if you're like a monk, like the monk's stance still is this, but it deals damage. Yeah. Monk's attack of opportunity does stop movement. Yeah, monk stops movement. The other ones don't stop movement. But this is... I'm not a fan. I'm really not a fan. Unless you are a spellcaster with this dedication, this is not worth it. You would be better off taking your class feat that gets attack of opportunity than this. Thank you, First Last. I had a lot of fun GMing it. It's more thematic, to be fair, I guess. I just wish it was on... I don't know. I think success, you disrupt the movement, would be fine. It doesn't deal damage. It uses your reaction, and they can still use another movement action, you know? You need to critically succeed on this to get rid of one action from the enemy. That's it. Athletics, assurance on athletics checks. Assurance will almost never guarantee a crit. Assurance will only get you a crit if they're like 2 or 3 levels below you. Maybe not even then. Yeah, I think success to stop would have been fine. Because this is just worse than attack of opportunity. Phalanx formation. You don't provide lesser cover to... I'm going to say this right now. I'm going to get some flack for this because people won't admit it, but it's true. Nobody, and I mean nobody, gives enemies lesser cover if the ranger is shooting them while you're in melee with them. No GM does this. No GM will be like, he's in melee with the champion, so you're trying to shoot him, so he has lesser cover. I've never, no, I've never seen this before in my life. I don't believe you. I don't believe you. I know, I'm speaking in absolutes because that's what gets YouTube views and interaction, but it is very few and far between that this feat will come in handy. I have never seen a GM actually give an enemy cover for shooting into combat. It's a positioning strategy I love to use. Like, it's just so specific. Like, there's so much going on, and like, and I don't do the same for enemies, you know? If 2 people are standing next to each other in melee, it's just extra math. It's unnecessary. Now, what I will allow is someone can take cover behind an ally, sure. But remember, these are 5-foot squares. Do you know how wide 5 feet are? You're not perfectly lined up. I don't know. This is so specific. I think in like Pathfinder Society play, maybe this will work better. But I'll tell you, in a lot of casual games, this is not going to do much. And again, I'm not saying nobody does it. I know I said nobody does it, but that's because I'm drunk and speaking in absolutes. I know some of you do it. I'm not saying you're wrong to do it. But I'm saying a lot of people will not have this come up. I use lesser cover for enemies if there's an ally in melee and is in line of shot. Yeah. Like, honestly, I'll tell you, I didn't even know this was a rule. I did not even know this was a rule in ranged attacks, because it doesn't tell you under ranged attacks. Like, I don't know where it even says this in the core rulebook. But, yeah, I don't know. Like, sure, you can work with your GM, and if you take this feat, it'll probably start coming up. But, yeah, exactly. Good for those that do. I'm not saying it's wrong. I'm not saying you're worse at the game because you don't do it my way. No, good for you. But, see, I knew it was in first edition, because first edition sucked because you needed a feat. There was a feat tax to ignore the penalty. But, yeah, I do not use this at all. I also don't know why it's called Phalanx Formation. Can we talk about that? Why is this... You don't provide lesser cover to enemies. Why is that Phalanx? I don't know. Today I've learned. Hey, keep that list going, Mads. I'll learn more before the end of the stream. Yeah, shooting into melee was awful in first edition. It was bad. Same with 3.5 D&D. Emissary of Peace. For 3 actions, even when bloodshed is inevitable, you would rather see your foes surrender. You attempt diplomacy to make an impression against a foe whose hit points are at less than half followed by an immediate request to convince they stop fighting. You take a -5, and the GM sets the DC. This should not be a feat. This is an example of something that should not be a feat. If it is a feat, it should make it way easier to do. In my opinion, anybody can talk down a weak, dying foe. Like, if they're about to die and they're outnumbered, just roll diplomacy and say, hey, stop fighting. You can do it with diplomacy. Oh, it is a skill feat. That's a little bit better. Why the -5 though? Like -5 on a very hard DC? This is horrible. Let me put this into perspective. At level 10, a very hard DC is gonna be like a, what is that? A DC, so 15 plus 10 is 25, plus 2 is 27. That's like a DC 31 with a -5. Even if you're level 10, try getting a 31 with -5. That's horrible. You're never gonna succeed that. It's not even based on their will save. It's not based on anything with the enemy. You could be fighting a level 1 goblin, but if you don't roll that 31, goblin keeps fighting. Exactly, Wooly. That happened literally yesterday in my game. You can, like, kill them, and as long as your GM's not rude, stabilize them. Yeah, drop them, and then instantly heal them. Yeah, they're not gonna keep fighting you. This feat allows you to always pull this out. You can use this on enemies with lower level and instant-end combat. No, you can't, because you need to get them to half their max. If it's a lower level enemy and they only have 10 hit points, good luck hitting them for 5, because this doesn't work if they're at full hit points. If you're at level 10, you have plus 24? If you're a master, you have plus 16, plus 20. You have a plus 20. -5 is plus 16. You need to roll like a 15 or 16 or higher just to get this. There's no way you have a plus 24. We literally did this yesterday. Exactly. This should not be a feat. It should especially not be a 3-action feat. Imagine rolling this at -5, failing, and your turn is over. You don't even get to attack afterwards. Those are some dumb-looking shoes. You're correct. This might be the worst feat Paizo has ever published. Like, sorry if I offend any developers or whatever, but this is pointless. This is absolutely pointless. It even says the GM has the right to make the enemy refuse. Some enemies might simply refuse. Like, this feat is pointless. Talking is a free action. Extended talking should be 1 action. This is not good. Like, why is that line even there? Some creatures might simply refuse. Come on. I'm legendary in talking. Yeah, no, this is something. If I were to rewrite this feat, I would give it a +5. If I were to rewrite this for 3 actions, I would give it a +5 to diplomacy. Not a -5. That's horrible. It has no benefit, no point. The only benefit is to use it against a GM who only has enemies fight to the death, and even then, it gives the GM an excuse to just say they refused. God, alright, I'm sorry. I'm gonna stop. Oh, do all foes? That'd be interesting. That would be worth 3 actions, Josh. If, like, you'd have to guess, but, like, if all enemies on the opposing side collectively had less than half of their total hit points, you could use this to stop the whole fight. Like, make it like a 30-foot range to just say, like, everybody stop! Emissary of Peace. And everyone pulls their arms back. That'd be cool. That'd be awesome. But no. Single target, less than half HP, very hard DC, -5 to the check. Useless. On the upside, you can get rid of the 10 minutes it takes to put on your armor. No, they would never mix up a plus and a minus. That would be too easy of an editing error. still 3 actions to get your armor. This is cool. It reminds me of, I think there's a class that gets this. I think champions might get it. And then, like, it's similar to, like, the Warlock's Pact Weapon in 5e. Exactly, it's cool. It's flavorful. It's not, like, super useful, but it's cool. Lead the way. 2 actions. You move forward, creating an opening. Choose one adjacent ally who has a reaction available. You stride. They stride. They must end their action next to you. This is okay. This is giving one of your actions to your ally so they can stride. For a level 10 feat... No, so here's the thing, Galarian, in depth. This is... I know it's a lore book. That is not an excuse for the feats to be bad. The feats themselves, they are still mechanically designed for the system. In fact, I would not... I'm sure there are different people writing the lore versus writing the feats. I'm sure they're completely separate. Maybe some talking between them to make sure they're flavorful, but that doesn't give them an excuse to be weak. You lose the armor if you go unconscious? What? Wait, what? Why does your armor disappear if you fall unconscious? It's 3 actions to put it back on! Wait! What? Why? Why does it disappear? If you are incapable of wearing an armor that faces... I don't... It's just there because of your willpower? I don't think so. I think you're able to summon it and then desummon it. But, like, it's not connected to that space permanently. Like, while you summon it, it's on you. It should not disappear until you willfully desummon it. Like, in my opinion, like, yeah, if you fell unconscious and fall into a river, it should still be on you so you'll sink to the bottom. Why does it just vanish? Ugh. I'm sorry, I'm just... Lead the way is fine. It's not great action economy because you're spending 2 actions and a reaction just to stride twice, but whatever, it's fine. Guarded advance for 1 action. This is good. What level do champions get this? Champions get that at some point. I don't know when. But yeah, 1 action to step, raise shield, or raise shield and step. That's good. It's fantastic. Wooly, definitely buy it for the lore. The lore is fantastic, and the art is gorgeous, and I dropped a dice. I'm also tipsy enough that I'm yelling. These feats are junk food. Lots of flavor, but terrible for you. Oh no. All right, Vigilant Benediction. See, here's the thing as well. I'm gonna keep going. Screw it, I'm gonna keep going. If this were like a level 4 or 6 feat, especially Emissary of Peace, if that were like 4 or 6, I would not be nearly as mad. But this is a level 10 feat. These are all 10 plus. That is endgame for a lot of campaigns. I've never played a campaign past 10. Imagine hitting final level, max level is 10. And that's your penultimate ability, or your ultimate ability. Emissary of Peace. Vigilant Benediction. If your alignment is permitted by a chosen deity, you choose a deity whose requirements you meet. You can... What am I reading? Okay. You pick a deity and you can cast a certain spell. Once per day, you get to cast one of these spells. Okay, there's a lot of text there. I get why there's a lot of text. Never past 10, how? Because usually we start at level 1, and after about 7 or 8 months, we're like, cool, we're reaching a good ending point, and we'll wrap up the campaign, and someone else will GM. It's good. Cast freedom of movement, remove courage, resist energy. This is cool. This is a way for champions to cast spell. Well, no, it's not champions. It's just night vigilance. See, this would be a cool champions feat. A way for champions to cast like actual spells like Bark Skin or Fire Shield. That'd be awesome. Why is it on night vigilant? Man, it's not even half your spell level. Like, at level 12, people have 6th level feats, or 6th level spells. Why is this a 4th level? This is even behind spellcasting archetypes. Woof. Vigilant Benediction Cumberbatch. Whew. Instinctual Interception. You react to movement with hardly a thought, seeming content on points of spring. At the start of each of your turns, you get an additional reaction that you can only use to interrupt charge. Okay. That's level 14 feet. That's not good. Like, I guess it's slightly better because you can stop them from moving twice, maybe, but only on crit successes. Not impressed. Keep up the good fight. As a reaction, if you are reduced to 0 hit points. No. No, they did not make Orc Ferocity, a level 1 Ancestry feat, into a level 14 Archetype feat. They did. It's once per hour instead of once per day, but that's it. And you get some temporary hit points. It's just Orc Ferocity. Like, I guess you can stack this. If you're an Orc Knight, you can do it twice. Cool. Yes, they did. And you're allowed to be pissed about it. Ugh. You can use both. I'll give you that. But level 14? Come on. That's so bad. Let me look up. Let me see like a fighter feat. Let's compare. No, that's not fair. That's a class. Let's compare this to like the. What does the acrobat get at level 14? They don't get level 14 feats. A lot of let's see. What does the Beastmaster get at level 14? Just so we can compare archetype to archetype. At level 14, the Beastmaster can either specialize their companion or get auto-flanking without a straight line. As long as them and their companion are next to the same enemy, they are flanking. That's amazing! Versus Orc Ferocity. Look, Orc Ferocity is not as good in this system as people think. It's great, don't get me wrong, like, it's not bad, but it still increases your wounded condition. In Pathfinder 2E, going down once doesn't matter that much. But once you go down, like, it's the wounded condition that matters. Your dying condition hardly matters. It's the wounded. And if you're just at 1 hit point, even if you have 14 temporary hit points, you're still going down in 1 hit. The temporary hit points only last 1 round? 1 round? Not even a minute. A round. I'm going to the bathroom. I have peed my anger away. I will attempt to be happier. Alcohol helps. Okay. Okay. No. No, LeBom James, you are not... Why did you have to point that out? It only works on strikes! Not spells, not area effects, not persistent damage! It's only on strikes! Imperial Aura, level 20. As an ultimate foe of evil and protector of the innocent, your very presence is a ward against evil. That's pretty good. As a passive aura, any evil creature has to make a save against your class or spell DC or become slowed 1. If they succeed once, they're immune, but it's passive, so I get it. For free archetype, this is amazing. If you have free archetype variant, this is fantastic. Tower Shield Mastery. You've learned to maximize defensive abilities. You are constantly quickened and can use it to take cover. Here's the thing. You're probably taking this as a martial class. You're not taking this as a wizard. But here's my thing. If you take this as a martial who has the quickened ability to attack or move or something like that, you can always use the other extra action to take cover. Or not. That's the thing. It does not stack with other quickened. It's +4 constant AC. True, yes, I'm not saying it's not +4 AC, but if you have a different quickened ability that gives you more options, you can still use an action to take cover. Limiting your extra action only to take cover is not great. I guess that goes on my shield monk. Oh, boy. Bulwark is just better. Agreed. Alright. Knight Reclaimant, which I don't remember the difference. You are very angry, Mr. Gnome. I forget what the Reclaimant does. Is this the medium armor one? Ah, this is for, like, rogues and such. Oh, that's right. You need to raise your shield first. Oh my god, you need to raise your shield first! So it's still 2 actions! Ah! I guess this powers up your raise a shield action. That's about it. It makes it... yeah, I don't know. Ashen Veil. For 3 actions at level 7... oh, this is a skill action. Master in Stealth, Expert in Religion. You become Concealed to Undead. Alright, that's cool. I don't know why it's 3 actions. Alright, I guess. I like that you can hide from Life Sense. That's pretty cool. As a skill action, I like that. That's neat. Stun 3? What's Stun 3? Voice Cold as Death. Another skill action. If you're a master in Intimidation, you are not fatigued. For 1 action, you demoralize. You don't suffer a penalty, but you can't use Intimidating Glare. That would be the same effect anyway. If you critically succeed, they're stunned, or stunned 2 if the target is undead, and you're fatigued. I assume they're also frightened, right? Welcome back, Tabby. You missed me screaming at the top of my lungs because something was so bad. I imagine this also frightens. So it's stunned 1 and frightened 2. Nope, not frightened? It doesn't say you lose... Yeah, it doesn't say demoralize changes. Demoralize loses auditory. If you critically succeed, the target becomes stunned 1. So that's the thing. This is not a different action. You are still demoralizing. See, voice cold as death. Attempt an intimidation check to demoralize. Demoralize inflicts frightened. This is making demoralize better. Where does it say this otherwise functions? Yeah, this otherwise functions as normal. So yes, this upgrades demoralize to if you critically succeed, they're frightened 2 and stunned 1, or stunned 2 if they're undead. I don't know why they felt the need to add fatigue. That lowers your armor class and saving throws by 1 for 1 turn, but for 1 turn, that's not bad. It's basically got a 1 round cooldown. It's not bad. Or 2 round. It's pretty good. Honestly, I like that. I like that. It's pretty cool. But I agree, Evil's Bane. I am sick of them buffing Intimidate. Give me more Deception synergy, give me more Athletic synergy, and give us something new. Hilt Hammer. You know how to turn any weapon into a bone-crushing implement of skeletal destruction. Melee weapons all gain versatile bludgeoning.
That's so cool.
Thank you, Reaper Grim, for the $5.
But Ash Veil is just a worse Foil Senses. Foil Senses, a skill feat, protects you from all special senses.
No way. Foil Senses. What? What? Wait, you're right! And I'm so mad that you're right! Welcome, Liskowick from Poland. Happy to see you. Wait, Reaper, you're right! Oh, God! No! Let me put this on screen so you guys can see exactly what we're talking about. This is... Why? No, there's no way this works against Life Sense. There's no way Foil Senses works against Life Sense. I don't believe it. Ashen Veil lets you do it without concealment? Does it? You become concealed to undead using Vision or Life Sense. That's fair. Okay, no, they are different. Okay, thank you for pointing that out, because I was going to be so mad. Foil Senses is weird. Foil Senses is... you are always considered to be taking precautions against special senses. How can you take precautions against Life Sense? I would not allow Foil Senses to work for Life Sense. I would not let that work. Anyway, why would you ever want this? This is actively negative. Wait, this is actively bad. This means all melee weapons now deal bludgeoning damage. Oh, sorry. My dyslexia acted up. I thought it said you can only use the weapon to deal bludgeoning damage. No, you can use the weapon only to deal bludgeoning damage when making melee. I read it wrong. That's fine. This is basically just anti-skeleton. Even if you have a great axe, you can do bludgeoning. That's kind of cool. All right, I like that. Really good against skeletons, good against oozes. I'm going to turn this music off because the music's actually getting old. Dyslexia as a condition does not go down every round. It can also not work at all at DM Fiat. I mean, yeah, if you don't come up to anything that has a weakness to bludgeoning or resistance to slashing, yeah, it's useless. No, it does not work with arrows. It's only on melee attacks, Galarian. It's only when making melee attacks. So you cannot get bludgeoning ranged. DM Fiat overrules everything. That's the thing. If you're using your powers as a GM to overrule anything and everything, like, what's the point of playing? You know, the rules are there in place so the players can have a consistency. As a GM, you can change anything at any time. Doesn't mean you should. For Love for Lightning. That's really specific. To gain access to this feat, your character must perform a specialized mission for Clareth Iomidar, the NPC. What? You get a focus spell. You get a focus spell. Cool. What does it do? For 3 actions. And when you sustain it. One enemy of your choice takes 3d12 electric damage. And you put the weapon on the ground. That's cool. It feels more druid than paladin or champion. This is a campaign book too? Not really, no, it's a lore book. There's a lot in here to get inspiration for your campaign, but this is not an adventure path. I read most access entries as the DM says I can. Same. Absolutely same. It also has to be a sword or spear specifically. So this is like, it's cool. I like the idea. The flavor of sticking your blade into the ground and it shooting lightning at people, that's awesome. I don't know why it needs to have this access, but you know, for a champion who uses a lot of like light and weather type spells, that'd be super cool. Bring me Thanos. It's basically Thor, yeah. Yeah, exactly. If you have 2 weapons, you can stick one on the ground and then use your other one. Honestly, you can just buy a 3 silver short sword to have on hand just for this spell. Wait, you don't have to sit there, do you? No, yeah, you just stick it in the ground. You don't have to stay in place. Good. Reclaimant Plea. You have to be able to cast divine spells. So this is for clerics, oracles, and some sorceresses and witches. Choose Airwalk, Dimensional Anchor, Freedom of Movement, Invisibility, Remove Curse, and Searing Light. You can cast that spell once per day at 4th level. Okay, here's my question. Why are these archetype feats weaker than other archetypes? Spellcaster archetypes are 1 spell level behind full spellcasters. Why are these 2 levels behind? Level 12 is 4th level spell. Level 16 is 6th level spell. Why are they 2 levels behind full spellcasters? Why aren't they on par with normal spellcaster archetypes? Like, sure, it heightens for free, but it's only once per day. That's... If you anger the mysterious source of the Crimson Oath, you lose the ability to cast it. Like, you can already cast divine spells. Like, most of these are already on the divine spell list. This is gain 1 extra spell slot of 2 spells levels lower than your highest. Like, with Paizo, with each book, decrease the power budget for new stuff. I don't fully agree with that. But you're also not wrong with the examples given here. I'm interested to see what's it called? Dark Archive. I'm just curious to see the power level of the Thaumaturge and the Psychic. You also get Master Proficiency in Divine. Where do you see that? You can select it a 2nd time at 14th level or above, and you become Expert. And if you pick it again, you become Master at level 16. Oh boy. Yeah, it's not great. Again, like, here's the problem. Like, if this was available for a fighter or a champion, it'd be cool. But you have to be able to cast divine spells. Does the Reclaimant, the Reclaimant dedication doesn't give you spells, does it? Knight, Reclaimant 2E. Divine Focus spell counts? I don't think so. I don't think focus spells count, because it's not a divine focus spell. Focus spells are not divine. The divine spell list is very specific. Exactly, why would you ever pick that 3 times instead of just Cleric, Dedication, Basic, and Expert spellcasting? The Reclaimant does not give spells. Oh boy. Taking it 3 times is the same as spellcasting archetypes? Exactly. Like, you would need to take the dedication and then reclaim it plea 3 times. And that gives you 1 spell slot. Or, sorry, 3 spell slots. Or, you can pick Cleric Dedication, Basic, Expert, and Master Spellcasting, and at level 12, you will have 5 spell slots. And they will be up to 5th level. Devotion Spells says it's divine. Does it? Let me see. So I know one of these gave Lay on Hands. I think this one gave Lay on Hands. You are trained in divine spell attack rolls and spell DCs. Doesn't mean you can cast them. Just because you are trained doesn't mean you can cast them, because you don't have any. Like, I don't know where the line is. Maybe that counts as the ability to cast divine spells? That's really blurry. I have no idea. Focus Spell is a spell, but it's not on the divine spell list. Champion spells are devotion spells, exactly. And cleric spells are domain spells. Like, I have no idea. It's really weird, it's really blurry. I don't know where that lies. Survivor of Desolation? Is that like a background or something? From the character guide? I don't even know what that is. What is Survivor of Desolation? It's a feat. Is that part of the reclaimant? It is part of the reclaimant. Okay, it's a level 8 reclaimant feat that gives you +2 to saving throws against weather. Allies within 10 feet of you also get +2 to saving throws against weather. Cool. Crimson Oath Devotion. See, this says ability to cast focus spells. Devotion spells. Your deity's power grants you a special divine spells called devotion spells. See, that's really blurry to me. If that's the actual wording on devotion spells, that's weird to me. Maybe it counts. Because, like, divine spells for flavor versus divine spells for mechanics is super blurry. That's weird. I don't know how to feel about that. I don't like it just for the sheer fact that it's unclear. Look at key spells. For those joining us, Nonat loves the art, the lore is interesting, and is very underwhelmed by seemingly ineffective feats. And it sucks, because the feats are still flavorful. They fit the archetypes really well. They're just not on par with what I expect archetype feats to do. I've seen requirement ability to cast spells from spell slots. True. So ability to cast focus spells. You've made the Crimson Oath as part of yourself. You mumble it in your sleep and recite it under your breath as you march. You become an expert in divine spell attacks, even if you weren't already, I guess. If you have spent at least 2 focus points since the last time you were focused. That's pretty good. That's not bad. Although it's level 14. What's the normal level for gaining 2 focus points back? Like 12? That's fine. But any class that can cast focus spells has a class feat at a lower level that does this. Yeah. If you're playing with free archetype, this is amazing. If you're playing with free archetype, waiting 2 levels to get this for free is fantastic. Otherwise, useless. Like reverse LaCroix. Oh no, not LaCroix. It's super flavorful, but it's terrible. No such thing as a free archetype? Yeah, there is. Are you not familiar with the free archetype variant? Let me tell you about free archetype variant, because it is the best variant, and in my opinion, the correct way to play Pathfinder 2e. So you're starting at level 2, and every even level thereafter, you get an extra class feat that can only be spent on archetypes. And because archetypes are balanced in such a way that they will never be as strong as a primary class feat, you are not making your characters inherently stronger, but you are giving them more options, which makes for much more fun and engaging gameplay from a player perspective. Anyway. The Tyrant falls. 2 actions. You need to have just taken... Wait, invoke? What is invoke? Is that another... Invoke the Crimson Oath. I'm not a fan of how much of this relies on the character guide. Brandishing your weapon. You must be wielding a melee weapon. You deal normal damage. With a reflex save. Okay, so Invoke the Crimson Oath just makes your melee attack deal positive damage to all undead in 20 feet. That's pretty cool. The Tyrant falls once per day. Yo, thank you, Agile Monk, for the $4.99. Appreciate it. This comment brought to you by discussions we've been having internally regarding Sinclair's. Yeah,
That's so cool.
thank you so much, Agile Monk. I appreciate it. Yeah, no, for those of you who don't know, Tabletop Obscura here in chat is our head game designer for the Sinclair's library. And we've been doing our best to analyze the balance of Pathfinder 2e, especially archetypes, because archetypes are in such a weird place. And the balance that we've studied all of the archetypes in this game, or at least most of them, to get an average power balance. We just had this discussion like a week or two ago, and we determined an archetype feat is the strength of a class feat 2 or 4 levels below it. So a 10th level archetype feat should be as strong as a 6th or 8th level class feat. That's what it should be. So the fact that a lot of these feel way weaker is why I'm reacting so harshly, because I've spent the last month or two analyzing class feats. Or archetype feats. So it's just wild some of these are so weak. Anyway, for 2 actions, once per day, you unleash Bridal Power for 1 minute. While this is active, you gain the following effects. So 14th level is good, since the class feat for 2 exactly, yes. Because classes get the 2 focus points back at level 12, getting this level 14 is fine. Absolutely. Exactly, that's the problem, mashed potatoes. Some of these feel like they should be like half the level. Tyrant falls for 2 actions for 1 minute. At the beginning of your turns, you become drained 1. You cannot remove the value of this condition. Okay. You can cast Invoke the Crimson Oath without spending focus points. So you can... Okay, that's pretty cool. For 1 minute, you can attack all undead in a 40-foot cone every single turn for 2 actions. That's actually really good. You gain resistance to all damage. You get 10 resistance to all damage. That's pretty cool. That's not bad. Any melee weapon you wield gains reach, or increases its reach by 5 feet, and deal an extra 2d6 positive. You know what? That's pretty good! Even for level 20. That's pretty good. I don't think it needs to be once per day, because you have to activate it anyway, so it's already costing you 2 actions. But if you're fighting undead, that's pretty good. You know, this is a level 20 feat. It's about as strong as a level 18 class feat. Drain Condition sucks, don't get me wrong. It's going to lower your max health by 20, but it doesn't affect your fortitude save. So, like, here's the thing. If you're in the middle of combat and you're already missing more than 20 health, Drain doesn't matter. It lowers your max health, not your... Wait, each round? Oh, yikes. It increases it by 1. Interesting. Honestly, I think that's still balanced. I think that's fine. 20 hit points per round, not that big a deal. Especially because you're going to be taking damage probably anyway. To be able to attack every undead in a 40-foot cone every single round is not bad. Exactly. Put your ass whooping on a timer. Yeah, you are a massive anti-undead machine. And that's fine. This is good. Is it worth the entire rest of the archetype? That seems pretty lackluster. Not really. But it's cool. For a free archetype, sure. If I was playing a level 20 one-shot against undead, I would take this. Does Drain reduce your current HP? Does it actually reduce your current HP? Oh, you're right. You lose hit points equal to your level and max hit points by the same amount. You're right. So you are taking 20 damage per turn. Woof. I like it, though. I want more risk versus reward in Pathfinder 2e. There's not enough, in my opinion. A lot of Pathfinder 2e right now is too reliable. And that comes with the great balance. The game is super well balanced, that everything, aside from obviously the dice roll, is reliable. But I like risk versus reward. That's why Magus is one of my favorite classes. Because Magus, if you miss your spell strike, you're useless. But if you hit your spell strike, that's 2 rounds basically worth of damage in 1 turn. I love it. 200 damage over a minute? Yeah, like you make yourself a ticking time bomb. As a champion, you have, at level 20, you have what? 200 plus, let's say, like 5. You probably have about 300 hit points at level 20. Yeah. And you have damage resistance. Yeah, you have damage resistance 10. It's pretty cool. Also, well, so here's the thing, Shanwolf. Actually, wait. No, that's right. Drained is not doomed. So, your cleric can't heal you is the thing, Shanwolf. Because Drained reduces your max health as well. So, after 5 turns, your max health is reduced by 100. Also, the extra reach is huge. Anyway, let's move on. Lastwall Sentry, which I believe is the level 2? I don't remember what Lastwall Sentry does. Lastwall Sentry is the first line of defense. It's a level 2 archetype that gives you athletics, undead lore, and reactive shield. Not bad. Hey, want to support your Kickstarter? I mainly play D&D, however. Should I get Sinclair's for PF2 or 5e? If you mainly play D&D 5e, get it for 5e. If you want to get into PF2, get it for PF2. Let me tell you, Paul, the most cost-effective way that people like to get both systems, the second pledge tier, the hardcover tier, gets you both books in hardcover and both books in PDF. And you'll get an email after your pledge telling you to specify which edition. So if you want, you can get both hardcovers in one edition and both PDFs in the other. That is the most cost-effective way to get both editions. Thematically fits with Blood Angel, Lady God. True, Savior, true. It is interesting they're expanding existing archetypes. Hopefully that means in the future we'll get more expansion for like the APG archetypes. I'd love to see more stuff for like the Mauler and the Acrobat and stuff. I got you, Paul. So, always ready. You aren't flat-footed to hidden, only undead. Alright. I don't know what... flavor-wise, I get it. Mechanically, why is it just undead? Like, just give them the feature. Spending a class feat on a feature that rogues and barbarians get for free is awesome. You aren't flat-footed to creatures your level or lower. That's awesome. That's super cool. Why is it only undead? Again, I know Lastwall are anti-undead, but you're really making these archetypes only useful against undead, and that's not fun. It's flavorful, but it's not fun. I want to see more expansion for Dual Weapon Warrior. For real! Yeah, Dual Weapon Warrior is one of the free archetypes that really struggles at low levels. Like, you have to use the variant of the variant that lets you get another archetype, even if you don't have 3 feats. Happy they're expanding archetypes, been hoping they stop with classes and focus on feats. I think so too. I agree. Again, I think if this worked on all enemies, it'd be great. I think if giving you +1 to initiative against undead is fine. I think the flat-footed to lower level enemies should have worked on everything. If you're always ready, why does it only work to undead? Yeah, you could work with your GM, and hopefully, me as a GM, I would allow this to work on everything. I think Cavalier could get a big update, yeah. At the same time, though, Cavalier has more feats than most archetypes, so I don't think it will. Why does he have the Aquaman pose? That is Aquaman. Doesn't this look like Jason Momoa? Bless Shield. For 1 action, if you worship a good aligned deity. That's cool! Until the beginning of your next turn, any shield boss or spikes gain Ghost Touch. Additionally, damage you take from an incorporeal creature's strike can trigger shield block. That's awesome! That's so cool! Love it! Flavorful, effective, nice and available at low levels. That's a great archetype feat.
Keep up the great work, Nonat. Looking forward to Sinclair's.
Thank you so much, Paul. Less than 3. Straight up less than 3. Thank you so much, Paul. I appreciate it. Yo, he do got small legs. Like, I'm pretty sure that's a human, but his leg to torso ratio kinda off, though. Thank you so much, Paul, for the €5. I appreciate it. Cheers. Blessed Shield is awesome. Familiar Foe. Lots of level 4 options, which I appreciate. Don't you need to shield up first? Yes. Yes, you do need to shield up to shield block. But usually shield block only works against physical damage, not incorporeal. Familiar Foe. Expert in religion or undead lore. You gain +1 to skill checks to recall knowledge about undead. You can't crit fail. It's a skill feat, though. That's fine. Skill feat, kind of boring, but alright. Final Rest. You cannot be turned into undead. Undead creatures that touch your corpse. This is the most useless, but one of the most flavorful feats I've ever read. If an undead starts to eat your corpse, they take 1d6 positive damage. This feat does not help you unless you die. And even then, you have to die to deal 1d6 damage. I'll give it to you. This is one of the only skill feats that deals damage. I'll give it that. This is so useless. Do zombies heal from eating corpses? Is that a thing? I'm exactly the kind of petty person who would go out of my way to booby trap my corpse. This would be fun for an NPC. Yeah. Reaper with the $5. Oh, thank you. Can you take this as an undead PC? That's a weird question.
That's so cool.
Congratulations, Private Wilson. You've been promoted to Sandbag Barricade.
That's a weird... Yeah, what if you take this as an undead? You can't be transformed into an undead. But you already are an undead. Oh, boy. Yeah, this feels like something to put on champions when you're fighting your undead party. It's funny. This is the book... You're right, God. This is the book that broke me. Oh, my God. It's so funny. So the problem I have is I feel like a lot of undead don't even have a weakness to positive. Like, let me see. Zombies, do they have a weakness to positive? Plague zombie. Oh, they do have a weakness to positive. Okay. What about skeleton? That's first edition. I don't care about first edition. Let's see. Harpy skeleton. Harpy skeleton doesn't have a weakness to positive. What about a skeletal Hulk? Sure doesn't have a weakness to positive. What about ghosts? Ghost commoner. Doesn't have a weakness to positive. So this is an issue I have, is a lot of undead in Pathfinder 2e do not have a weakness to positive. Greater Shadow does not have a weakness to positive. Let's see, how about the Vampire Spawn? Has Vampire weakness, which is not positive. Like, positive, I mean, yeah, positive gets around some, like, resistances, sure. But I feel like it should also do bonus damage. Like, positive does not deal bonus damage to a lot of undead. That's kind of unfortunate. That's fair. It's guaranteed damage, which is fair. Currently, Rise of the Rune Lords. Yo, first edition had some amazing adventure paths. I want to convert Emerald Spire to 2e. I would love to seek Emerald Spire in 2e. Just a big 1 to 20 dungeon crawl. Or is it 1 to 10? I can't remember. Non-lethal takedown. Ignore the -2 penalty of non-lethal. Sure. I don't know how this relates to anti-undead, but sure. Oh, because you don't want to kill living, but you do kill undead. All right, fair. 1 to 13. Oh, okay, cool. Practiced opposition. For 1 action, you recall knowledge against an undead and attack it. That's... Alright, yeah. That's the fighter's level 2 feat from the APG that lets you attack and recall knowledge. Ooh! If you succeed at your recall knowledge, you ignore 5 resistance. That's kind of cool. So if you use a sword attack on a skeleton, you ignore 5 of their resistance. That's fine. Cool. I don't hate that. It's a little high level, but I like the resistancy. Excuse me. I like the resistance ignorance. Yeah, reduced resistance is great. That's 2 actions for the price of 1. It's fine. This week's theological debate in Iomede's temple. How pure does water have to be for a priest to be able to bless it as holy water? I think they can bless anything as long as it's primarily water. I don't know how that falls into blood and stuff, though. Could a priest turn blood into holy water? That's the questions for our local church. I have to go. It's nearly midnight. Tomorrow's work. Have fun. Help Nonat going through this without breaking too much. See you later, Tom Modesti. Always a pleasure. Have a great night. Yeah, Elenok, how do you flavor that? I've studied you, and I know you're immune, like you have resistance to piercing, but what if I stab you here? Just ignore the piercing resistance. I think the Lastwall sentry would be how you make Sancho Panza from Don Quixote, and then Knight Reclaimant might be Don Quixote himself. Repulse the Wicked. As a reaction. As a reaction, if an undead critically misses you, you get to go, eh! That's your level 6 feat. You couldn't even make it an auto shove 5 feet. You couldn't give the level 6 feat auto push 5 feet. Like, I know it's an archetype. Like, it's not terrible, but I don't know. I guess it's useful on a fighter who doesn't have any reactions that trigger on crit fails. But you become the high school bully to the undead. Yeah, I guess if you're like a wizard with trained in athletics, the problem is a lot of undead have really high athletics bonuses, especially zombies. This will be useless against a zombie, unless you're like a fighter or a barbarian. Yeah, like, it's not bad by any means. You know, you compare this to Attack of Opportunity, it's only level 6, it's fine. It's good against someone who doesn't want to be touched. It's the ultimate, but someone says Sacred Armaments is way better at level 6. Yeah, no, Sacred Armaments is way better. Just permanent ghost touch on all of your weapons. Wow! That's huge! That's so good! Oh my god! Like, that's like a 5th or 7th level champion feature. That's so good! I love that! Takes up a rune slot? No, it does not. It does not take up a rune slot. That's so good! Oh my god, this stands out from every other archetype feat we've read so far. Weapons you wield have the effects of a ghost touch property rune. It doesn't take up a rune slot, you have the effects. That's huge. Someone remind me, champions have a similar feat, right? What level is that feat? That's an interesting point, S-Dog. Repulse the Wicked does not say you need a free hand. I think that needs to be eroded, because to shove someone, you need a weapon with the shove trait or a free hand. But Repulse the Wicked just says attempt to shove. Yeah, Divine Ally Blade is level 3. Okay, it's level 3, not 6. But you only get to pick Ghost Touch or something else. Divine Blade Ally is, you have to pick something else. And it doesn't take up a rune slot. But yeah, still, that's awesome. That's one of the best feats we've read so far. Shove has the requirements? I guess this would fall under that, yeah. I guess to shove you would need the free hand. Flashing Shield, send it to jail. As a free action, if you worship a good aligned deity and you use shield block, the undead takes positive damage equal to half your level and becomes flat-footed for a round. That's pretty good. Yeah, I like that. That's a free action. Like, it makes your shield block better. This is what an archetype should do. It should give you more options. It should occasionally give you a weak-ish upgrade. Like, level 8's not low level, but this does not take an action. It does not take a resource. It doesn't even take your reaction. It just makes shield block better against undead. This is fantastic. 4 positive damage against an undead that attacks you. You combine this with Blessed Shield, where your shield can block incorporeal damage. That's huge. That's amazing. That's fantastic. Shield block does damage back. Amazing. Necromantic Bulwark. When you have your shield raised, you gain the same amount of circumstance bonus to saving throws against negative damage effects. And you can shield block negative damage effects. This is okay. This is mostly going to be helpful against a 3-action harm spell that deals negative damage in a 30-foot emanation. That's pretty good. And it's permanent. Like, it just makes your raised shield better. It doesn't take an extra action. It doesn't take a reaction. It doesn't take a resource. Let me say, the difference between a good and a bad feat can be the resources it costs. Like, if they made this take your reaction, it'd be garbage. But the fact that it is just an automatic passive upgrade to raise shield is fantastic. This archetype is great so far compared to the other two. Thank you, Reaper, for another $5.
A lot of these feats should be like those 3 feats from Book of the Dead, but requiring you to be a good cleric or champion, instead of a necromancer.
I agree. I think a lot of these feats, they could have halved the level requirement and made them champion cleric feats. Even specifically War Priest instead of Cloistered Cleric. I think making them War Priest champion feats would have been awesome. Grave Sight. You need Grave Sense, which I can only assume is just undead sense. You sense undead as an imprecise sense with a range of 60 feet. When in proximity, you can sense its presence. Okay, it gives you undead sense. And you get an auto perception check or perception DC against their hiding if they're pretending to not be undead. All right, cool. That's fine. No stranger to death. You gain +2 to saving throws made against spells and effects with death, disease, and evil traits. Whenever you become drained or sickened, reduce the status penalty by 1. That's awesome! Yes! More passive benefits! This archetype is awesome! This archetype is so cool! It doesn't step on your action economy. It just gives you bonuses against evil undead stuff. Super cool. Why are these on? There is no music playing. This is awesome. Just permanent little bonuses against specific effects. That's great. Resolute Defender. That's also, yeah, Master Potato, this is the only way I know to reduce like a sickened effect. Like the effective penalty. That's huge. You don't take a penalty until you're sickened too. That's typically on a crit fail. It doesn't stop you from losing hit points from... No, so it doesn't stop you from losing hit points from Drain. It just stops the Fortitude penalty, which the Tyrant feat also ignores. So it doesn't make the Tyrant feat better. Orc Ferocity on your shield. This would be great in Curse of Strahd. Not gonna lie, all of these archetypes would be incredible for Curse of Strahd. I do gotta wear the headphones to look like a gamer. You make a good point. Like, they are Razer. But also, like, they're not sponsoring me, so why should I wear them? Resolute Defender. If your shield would be destroyed due to damage... Oh, that's what someone was talking about with Orc Ferocity. That's amazing! If your shield would be destroyed, it reduces to 1 hit point instead. You can't use it again until your next daily prep. That's awesome! Now, what I will say is weird. Yo, see you later, Gareth. Have a good one. What I will say is weird. Its construction is weakened until you repair it. Meaning, taking the repair action should refresh this. But it says this prevents you from using it until your next daily preparation. This is weird to me. Like, I get mechanically why it's once per day, but if you have crafting and take the repair action, why can't you use it again? It says the construction is weakened, which prevents you from using it again. But if someone repairs it, why can't you use it again? I guess you could cheese it with quick repair. That's fair. That would be incredibly broken. But yeah, you can also have multiple shields. That's... Holy cow. Hold on. Viking. Viking archetype in 2E. The ultimate... What level is that? Quick shield block? No. Second shield. So, you combine this with a special little feat from the Viking archetype. Let me grab this real quick, because this is an awesome combo. We save this, overwrite that. A lot of people might know what I'm talking about. Yeah, Viking. Some people are already know what I'm talking about. We drag this, put it here. Second shield. As a free action, if your shield is destroyed or broken, you pull out another one. Combine this with Resolute Defender. The shield almost breaks. You stop, so you get one more shield block. Your shield breaks. You second shield. You pull out another one. That shield almost breaks. It's a new shield, Resolute Defender. That shield breaks. Pull out another one. There's just so many extra hits. You cannot repair a destroyed object, but you can repair a broken one. Yo, see you later, Tabby. Thanks for hanging out. This is awesome. You can't shield block with it when it's broken. That's true. You're actually totally right. But this does prevent the Resolute Defender prevents them from being destroyed. So once a shield is less than half health, it is broken. So even if it takes like 40 damage and it would shatter your shield, you can hold it at 1 hit point. It's broken. So for a free action, you throw that shield to the ground and grab a new one. That's awesome. Super duper cool. Thwart Evil. As a reaction, if you're a master in religion once per day, if a creature uses an evil or negative spell... I love it. This is counterspell only for evil spells using religion that doesn't cost a resource. I love it. Like, sure, counterspell is a level 2 feat, but it also costs a spell slot, and you need to know the spell they're casting. Thwart Evil, if they're casting any evil spell as a reaction to counterspell it, that's awesome. That's super cool. It's so flavorful. Anyway. Why is this one archetype so much better than the other two? How many player options are in this book? A lot, but not as many as, obviously, like Secrets of Magic. It's mostly archetype stuff so far. Yeah, the ultimate counter to the harm spell. Withstand Death. You need necromantic resistance to another feat. Your resistance to negative damage also applies to damage dealt by attacks and abilities of undead, regardless of type. Cool. That's neat. Yeah, I think necromantic resistance grants you half your level in resistance to negative damage. You just get half your level in resistance to all damage dealt by undead creatures. In an undead campaign for level 16? That's good. This is an older archetype. It's a reprint? I don't think it's a reprint. I think it's an expansion. It's an expansion of the Lastwall Sentry. The Sentry already existed in the World Guide, but they're giving it new feats. This is what Counterspell should be? Yes and no. I like the way Counterspell is done. You need to know the spell in order to counter it. Like, if you could just let anyone Counterspell for free as a reaction, you'd need to put really heavy limitations on it, especially at level 2. These feats have been printed before? These ones here, Flashing Shield and Thwart Evil and stuff, have they? I don't think they have. They don't show up on Archives of Nethys. Like, Thwart Evil doesn't exist. Yeah, that doesn't exist yet. These are all new. This is new in this book that came out like a week ago. Before we go into the next arc... We were just talking about this! Yes! New feats for archetypes! Let's go! Anyway. Oh, these feats haven't been printed. Look, I've had 3 drinks. I'm going to go to the bathroom and get a 4th one. Getting a drink? I am hungry and I have no snacks. I got a Thin Mint. Am I getting a drink from the bathroom? Yeah. Yeah, I always keep Bud Light hard seltzers in my bathroom. Alright. The lesser-known sequel to I Have No Mouth and I Must Scream. I have no snacks and I am sad. Yes, Flame Loud. Sorry, I saw that like an hour ago and forgot to respond. We did not sponsor Hijinks. We did reach out to them and gave them a free copy of our one-shot. And Hijinks chose to run it. It was awesome. If y'all haven't seen it, Hijinks, if you look up Hijinks, A Curse in Daylight, you can see them play through our one-shot, and it's awesome. They nail our iconic characters. They use the pre-gens, and they're so cool. Alright, so, new archetype feats. I'm so excited. The Assassin. Yo, we got a freaking Knight of Lastwall in the battle wheelchair. Let's go! Look at that! Angel of Vindication. At 4th level, if you have marked an undead creature and you strike them with a backstabber weapon, you deal 3 bonus damage instead of 1, or 6 instead of 2 if you're +3. If you have Angel of Death, your attacks also instantly destroy undead at 0 hit points, and attempts for the undead to regenerate fail unless their counteract level is higher than half your level. That's awesome. That's so cool. Yeah, this makes Assassinate work on undead creatures. I love it. It doesn't make Assassinate good, because Assassinate is terrible, but it's a really cool flavor, and I like it. And it's also level 4, so it's a lot more forgivable. The Assassin also, as the Assassin and the Scout both get Eclipsed Vitality. You are always taking precaution when avoiding notice, hiding, and sneaking to foil Life Sense. You're concealed to any creature using only Life Sense. You're permanent... Oh, using... I don't know how many creatures use only Life Sense, but if you're fighting a blind creature with Life Sense, you're permanently concealed. That's awesome. Ah, the good old days of roasting the Assassin. Takes you back, doesn't it? Doesn't that take you back? What I want to do... I don't know if it's been long enough, but I've really thought about making a video reacting to my APG prediction video. Because like 2 years ago, I made a video predicting what the archetypes would be like. And it would be really interesting to go back and react to that. Graveland's Herbalist. For the Herbalist, Your time with the Knights has taught you the secrets of creating and improving upon Lastwall soup. You add Lastwall soup to your herbal items. What does Lastwall soup do? Lastwall soup. Lastwall soup gives you +2 to stealth against undead. How does soup make you sneaky? How does soup make you sneaky? There's just soup! Why are you buying clothes at the soup store? Good soup. Why does soup make you sneaky? At 10th level, it gives a +3. 18th gives you +4. It smells like dead. What do you mean you're at soup? I mean, I'm at soup. Push back the dead for the marshal. For 1 action, your ally gets +2 to saves against effects originating from undead and resistance to strikes made by undead creatures. For level 4, that's not terrible. Like, if you... It's hard. Taking this on a... I don't know. If you know you're fighting like a lich or an undead spellcaster, giving them a +2 is not bad. Yeah, 10... Well, here's the thing. The problem here, Eventide... No, don't worry. It's way weaker than it sounds. You only get temporary hit points at level 18. The way it is written... You only get the temporary hit points at level 18. 10 temporary hit points at level 18. What's the dedication? Or what's the duration? Wait! There's no duration on this! There's no range or duration! Wait a second. That needs to be errataed hard. Oh, it's a stance. No, it is permanent. It's a stance. It's a stance for your ally? That's really weird. What's the flavor of this? Does your marshal not shut up and just keep yelling to be careful of undead the entire time? If you're a backline marshal, that's amazing. Just permanent bonus for your frontliners against the undead? Marshal's weird like that? Huh. Leadership tactics? I guess. I think it's supposed to be within the base aura would make sense, yeah. But theoretically, as long as you're in this stance, which lasts as long as you're in combat, that's permanent. That's amazing. Just Mermaid Man. Evil! Just giving Barnacle Boy bonuses to saving throws. I'm hooting and hollering about the undead. It's pretty cool. I like that. Staggering Fire for the Archer. For 1 action, you make a ranged strike. If it hits, they take -5 speed, -10 on a critical hit. And it's press. I'm going to come out and say it. Press is my least favorite trait in the game. I hate the press trait. This is not even that powerful of a bonus. The press trait means you have to take a -5, -4 if you're agile. Like, this action will never be fully accurate. And it's not even a big bonus. You're not going to crit on a press action. Like, sure, it's not incapacitation, I guess. But cool, you gave the Lich a -5 foot circumstance penalty. They can just Dimension Door. Why is it uncommon? I think the entire archetype. I think all of these are uncommon, so the GM has a right to say no Knights of Lastwall options. Press is a joke for flurry rangers, but rangers have, like, no press features. It's a fighter thing. It doesn't feel good. Make the ability weaker, but get rid of press. Like, you compare this. Here's my thing. Compare Staggering Fire. What's the fighter feat? What's the permanent slowed fire feat? Thank you, Ricky, for the sub. There is a fighter feat for archers. Now, granted, I think it's like a level 8 feat. It might be level 10, actually. Debilitating Shot. I will stand by that Debilitating Shot is one of the strongest feats in the game because there's no saving throw. And this is an archetype. I don't know. Press is also for swashies? Okay. But yeah, press to inflict a speed penalty. I don't know. I think every press feat should be Flourish. I agree. I think that's fine. There are some that would be too strong. Obviously, Exacting Strike would be way too strong if it didn't have press. But would it? Would Exacting Strike even be overpowered? Like, Exacting Strike, as a new player, looks amazing. If you attack and you don't hit, your attack penalty doesn't increase. How cool is that? But you can't use it unless it's your second attack of the turn. Useless. I mean, this is for Archer Dedication. Minus 5 foot penalty when the enemy is trying to get to you. I guess. But it's only on your second shot. Or third shot, even worse. I don't know. Minus 5 foot penalty rarely matters. Minus 10 is something, but you're not going to crit on a press action. It would make Flourish press combos impossible, I know, but I don't know. I have issues with the press action as a whole. If Exacting Strike was Flourish instead of press, it would be amazing. Like, here's the thing. If Exacting Strike was a Flourish, I don't want it on Fighter. Put it on Barbarian, Ranger. Put it on Barbarian and Ranger. Don't give it to Fighter. Make it a Flourish. That'd be amazing. Give the Barbarian and a Ranger the ability to attack again at full bonus if they miss. Like, obviously don't give that to the Fighter. You're just asking to get crit with that, with a Fighter. It'd be broken. Belindrum, you can still attack after a Flourish. You just can't use another Flourish. Press normally have fail effects. That's true too. A lot of press actions have fail effects. This should be minus 10 on a hit, minus 5 on a miss. That'd be cool. Shove and then staggering. Well, even then, like, you shove them 5 feet and give them a minus 5 foot circumstance penalty, and then I guess you run away. They'll still reach you in 2 actions and punch you. Yeah, Bellingham. Flourish does not stop you from attacking. The only trait that stops you from attacking again is Finisher, and that's Swashbuckler specific. Would it be that much stronger than Power Attack? I think it'd be on par with Power Attack. Power Attack is 2 actions to attack once to roll an extra die. Whereas Exacting Strike would be attack. If you miss, attack again at your full penalty. I think... You know what I would prefer? If Exacting Strike was 2 actions and says, if you miss, attack again. So, like, if you hit, it's still 2 actions. Like, you're very carefully attacking. So, like, if you hit on the first roll, cool. It's a normal strike for 2 actions. But if you miss, you get to go again. Almost like advantage. I don't know. Drive back for the Bastion. As a reaction, if an enemy within your reach strikes an ally, and you have your shield raised, you shove them. If the shove succeeds, only a -1? I don't... Do I think those class-specific keywords like Finisher are good? Yes, I love them. I love Finisher, I love Flourish, I love Focus Spells, which are a little bit different but similar. I just don't like Press. Press is the only one I don't like. Drive Back, that's cool. I wish it was a -2. For an 8th level feat on an Archetype, I wish it was a -2. Or at least -2 on a crit success. I think if you allow the shove to crit succeed for -2, this would be great. Right now, it's just okay. For free Archetype, pretty good. But for not free Archetype, not worth the class feat. Preventative Treatment for the Medic, level 8. You need to have taken Treat Condition. You treat a condition the target doesn't have yet. Naming any condition you could... The next time within the next minute they would be affected, you immediately... So it's almost like readying an action to treat condition for a full minute. Does it not? Okay, so how many actions is Treat Condition? 2 actions? Treat Condition is normally 2 actions. So for 2 actions, you ready treat a condition effectively. And then whenever they are afflicted by the condition, you instantly use it. That's kind of cool. I don't hate that. And it lasts a minute. If you can do that right before engaging in an encounter with an enemy that you know has a poison or a toxin, that's fantastic. The hard part is knowing exactly what you're preventing. Whether it's sickened, whether it's clumsy, or whatever you can treat, it's okay. It's better than ready because it doesn't require you to be adjacent. Exactly, yeah, and it lasts a minute. Like, you can keep doing things, and it stays locked in. So what recall knowledge is for? True. Recalling knowledge from a bush or something would be great. Ooh, what did they give Viking? What did they give Viking? Viking Vindicator. Level 8. You gain sudden charge. If you already had sudden charge, you can retrain it when you use sudden charge to strike specifically in shallow water. They are flat-footed as you kick up water in their... That's so specific. Just let it be sudden charge with flat-footed. It's level 8. Come on. Also, you get Bastard Sword and Rapier to weapon familiarity. Just make it sudden charge with flat-footed. Why does it have to be in shallow water? Just make it flat. How cool would it be to be a Viking rogue with like a dagger and you can sudden charge sneak attack? That'd be awesome. Why does it have to be shallow water? Pocket puddle. Yo, see you later, first class. Have a good night. Splish splash. Exactly. It's nice when it happens, but how often do you fight in shallow water? Yo, see you later, tabletop. Have a good one, Obscura. Another use for Create Water? Create Water doesn't make shallow water. Create Water makes like 2 gallons of water. Yeah, specifically 2 gallons of water. That's not shallow water. That's a puddle. I don't think there's any spell that summons enough water. Like, I mean, so quote-unquote free sudden charge. If you're playing with free Archetype, it's free, but otherwise... I don't know, it's sudden charge at level 8. How shallow is shallow? Like a 1/10 of an inch of a puddle. You run, you just stomp in the puddle and swing. Swamps would be common in the Deadlands, maybe? I don't know. What if you throw down an inflatable pool? Yeah, add that to the occult spell list. Summon kiddie pool. It is passive, which is good. But it's still... Well, it's not passive. Because it's still sudden charge. Like, you're still gaining sudden charge. This might as well say 2 actions. Stride twice and attack. If you're in shallow water, they're flat-footed. At level 8. Stalwart Stander for the Cavalier. Oh, you have... Oh, God. Oh, God. You need to be a Cavalier and a Knight Vigilant? Hold on. Wait. Jeez. So you need Cavalier Dedication, Cavalier Banner, and Knight Vigilant Dedication, which means unless you're playing with free Archetype variant, you need a 3rd Cavalier Archetype before you can take Knight Vigilant. That is a 4 feat tax to take this. Cavalier Dedication, Cavalier Banner, 3rd Cavalier feat to allow you to take the dedication. That is almost... No, that is every class feat. Let's keep that in mind. I haven't even read the description yet. In order to take... Wait. Is it either or? Wait. No, someone just mentioned it is a comma. It doesn't say and. Does that... That's unclear. I can't tell if you need both or either. No, you need both. You absolutely need both. Because it says you need Cavalier's Banner. If you're a Knight Vigilant Dedication, you don't have Cavalier's Banner. Yeah. So, you need both. if you are playing without free archetype, level 2 takes Cavalier Dedication. Level 4 takes Cavalier's Banner. Level 6 takes some other Cavalier feat. Level 8 takes Night Vigilant Dedication, and then level 10 takes this feat. That is the only way to get this feat without free archetype variant. And they get +1 to Fortitude and Reflex against Disarm, Grapple, Shove, and Trip. Also +1 to attack rolls against creatures that have harmed an innocent within the last round. How often does this come up? How often are you in combat and the enemy you're fighting attacks an innocent instead of you? This gives Inspire Courage if they've attacked an innocent. Only if they've attacked an innocent in the last round. If they only attacked you and your allies, you don't get the bonus. You get +1 against Disarm, Grapple, Shove, and Trip. That's something. My bad guys just kill innocents every round? I don't... Once my players are in combat, like, innocents are, like, running away and fleeing. Unless I'm trying to paint a really vivid scene, like, they're not attacking innocents. They're attacking the threat, which is the ally. Which is the party. This restriction is waived if you have pledged the organization associated... So, like, if you are a Cavalier of the Knights of Lastwall, I guess, this is only viable in free archetype. Even then, it's not great. Wait, there's a level requirement on the innocents? Oh, they just have to be lower level than the party. Okay, that's fine. That's not a big deal. They're always going to be lower level than the party. A commoner is less than level 1. This is weird. Like, the bonus against athletics is fine, because zombies love to do that stuff, but otherwise... It's just awful Inspire Courage. It's just terrible Inspire Courage. That's terrible. That's really sad. Why is it there? Yeah, what's the purpose? I don't know. Random level 15 innocent getting attacked. Ooh, you see, I would give you that bonus, but the citizen they just attacked is actually a level 14 Conjuration Wizard. He doesn't want to help, but he's higher level than you, so you don't get +1 to your attack roll. Well, the problem there, Eventide, most of these feats are not errata-able. They're just bad in and of themselves. You can't just... The errata would be a complete reprint. They would have to change these feats, and that's just not possible. You can't... I love that! Oh my god, Galarian. You can't be innocent and make it to level 15! Oh, truer words have never been spoken. You win, chat, today. Sorry, that citizen isn't innocent. He cheated on his taxes. Oh, God. All right, wave the flag. You know, just like that video says that we won't mention. Wave the white flag. One action. If you're a Cavalier, each ally presently benefiting from your banner reduces their current frightened condition. Isn't that a level 2 passive champion feat? No. They did not make something this week. They did not make it this week. There's no way. Okay, it's not the exact same, but Okay, any mental effect, that's fair. Alright, that's something. Alright. Rerolling against a mental effect is fine. This can help. Well, so here's the problem, though. And it's Flourish. So here's the problem. Let's say your ally gets dominated. They're no longer an ally. If you are dominated, you're an enemy, which means you are not benefiting from Cavalier's Banner. You cannot use this on Dominate. Like, let me double check the wording of Dominate in 2E. But I'm pretty sure a dominated ally who is forced to attack you is no longer an ally. The AC in the back. I'm sorry, Necrodance. It's really hot. It's like 90 degrees out. You control the target. What is controlled? It doesn't say. Huh. In the case you take it as intended rather than written, doesn't say willing allies, but by that logic you could use it on anybody. I don't know. That's really blurry. I'm curious. You know what? We're gonna do that live. Let's do it live. Let's do it live. Let me add a quick little just so you guys can see me do this. I don't know why I care about you seeing me do this, but let's do it. We're gonna go to Twitter. We're gonna go here. We're gonna go at Paizo. Is a dominated ally who is... Hold on. If an ally is dominated and controlled to attack the party, are they still considered an ally for effects such as Cavalier's Banner? I'm drunk. Is that worded... just ignore the NFT. I hate this. I hate the ads. I hate it so much. Is that worded correctly? I'm drunk. Is that worded well? Help me make sure I'm wording this correctly. If an ally is dominated and controlled to attack the party, are they still considered an ally for effects just Cavalier's Banner? Should be okay? Alright. Boom. We will see. I will let you know if I get a response to that. In the meantime, let's keep going. Oh, that's all the bonus feats. That's unfortunate. There's some okay ones. Push Back the Dead is good. Eclipse Vitality is good. I don't know. Isn't that your Magus there as an NFT? Don't worry, you can misspell on Twitter. True, yeah, grammar doesn't count on Twitter. That's just a fact. Alright, so these are new feats. Alright, these are official new feats for classes. Now, before we go forward, I want to say, I'm going to be even harsher on these feats because these are class feats. Before, those were archetype feats. They're supposed to be weaker. These are class feats. Champions and fighters get agile shield grip. I've actually seen this one ahead of time. I like this. For one action, you change your grip, allowing your shield to gain the agile trait. Lowers the damage die to a D4 instead of a D6. I like it. It's not overpowered, but it's flavorful. It allows a new gameplay style. You could theoretically be a dexterity fighter who fights with a shield. I think it's supposed to be a stance Zin, yes. I do think it will be errata to have the stance trait. But yes. Your shield is a dagger. Yeah, basically you turn your shield into a dagger. It's kind of cool. So here's what I like. What this allows you to do is dual wield shields. One with spikes and one with a boss. And now you have one bludgeoning and one piercing weapon and two shields. It's really neat. The funniest part of this, I've talked to my design team on Sinclair about this. The funniest part, you can do this with the tower shield. You can give a tower shield agile and 1d4 damage. There's nothing here that says you can't use it on tower shield, which is super weird. I think the reason it's not a stance is because you need to use it separately for each shield if you're dual wielding. Well, the problem there, Robert, is it's only for champion and fighter. Now, if you take the fighter archetype or you're dual classing, you could do this, yes. But yeah. Don Pokey, you put it perfectly. It's fun. It's cute. I like it. It's fun. And I am fine with a fun feat, as long as it's not, like, terrible. You know, it's still fine. It's cool. Yo, pretty Shaylin Dwarf. I love you. Devoted Guardian, also champion fighter. For one action, if you just raised your shield, you give an adjacent creature +1 to their AC, or +2 if a tower shield. That's best in slot. Oh my god, that's the best level 2 champion feat. Hold on, let's talk about this. Let's talk about this right now. This is the whole other end of the world. If we look at champion feats, oh my god. Let me tell you this. Level 2 champion feats are garbage. Like, Divine Grace, what does that even do again? Divine Grace is +2 to a saving throw. That's good for yourself. That's pretty good. The Oaths, only useful if you're fighting those enemies. Otherwise, all you pick from is Oaths. Would you rather... Again, if you're in a dragon campaign, sure, the Oath is good. Otherwise, when you raise a shield, you give your ally +2? That's insane! Oh, sorry, I should probably... There we go. That's amazing! If you raise a tower shield, your adjacent ally also gets +2 to AC? Your fighter doesn't even need a shield anymore! Your Great Axe Orc fighter also gets an AC bump! Now, the downside, you can't flank with them. If you're adjacent to each other, you can't be flanking. But still, I will say, it's an extra action, which is not as broken. There's an action tax. But as a champion, you don't even necessarily need to attack twice. Because of standard martial progression, especially if you're fighting a high-level boss, it's more effective to attack once, raise a shield, Devoted Guardian. You and your fighter are now both protected. It's a boring turn, don't get me wrong, but it is damn effective. And I agree, Digging Plot. It's a really good option. I think against a boss, if you have a third character to flank with, Devoted Guardian. If you don't, flank. It gives you some really good options. I like that. I think a well-designed feat should not be useful 100% of the time. And this has done that. Devoted Guardian is the best feat we have read so far. It's so strong. And I think it's perfect. Reliable Squire. For bards and champions. +2 to aid! We did it, chat! Aid support! I don't know why this isn't a general or a skill feat, but it's aid support! We did it! Why is it only for champion and bard? It's something, you know? It's something. I wish... Oh, and you can't fail! You can't crit fail aid to give a penalty! That's awesome. Is it worth a champion feat? But it's aid support. Resilient Mind. They love the champion here, huh? You are firm in your convictions. +1 to saves against mental effects. +2 if they're from undead. Kind of boring. Excuse you, chat. Please don't burp in my stream. Thanks, guys. United Assault. Fighter or ranger. Make a strike. You gain a circumstance bonus to damage rolls. Sorry, I'm on my 4th drink. What does that say? You gain a circumstance bonus to damage rolls equal to the number of other different creatures that damaged the target since the end of its last turn to a maximum of +... So I think what this says is, let's say you're a fighter. Your rogue hurt the target, your champion hurt the target, and your wizard hurt the target. If you attack with United Assault, you get +3 damage. That is really overcomplicated. It's good, but it's also not. It's only +3 damage. Like, I guess on a swashbuckler it's not bad. Wait, hold on. Let me check something real quick. Swashbuckler. Okay, so it does stack with precise strikes. There's way more competitive level 2 fighter feats. And that's the problem. It's not even available on Swashbuckler. It's only fighter and ranger. I think ranger might get better use out of this because rangers don't have amazing level 2 feats. If I recall, ranger feats at level 2 are a bit underwhelming. Quick draw, snare hopping, hunter's aim. Yeah, it's good on a ranger. Well, it's not even... It's better on a precision ranger than a flurry, because it's a flourish. You can only do it once. You can only do it once. That's fair, actually. With I think this is perfect for a precision ranger with an animal companion. I think that's the way to do it. Why doesn't this stuff scale with level? I'm hoping there's a feat at higher level that does this. It does give it a benefit for doing bad in initiative. That's fair. Now, the problem with United Assault... Oh, that's a really bad problem. If your initiative is right after the target, it's useless. If you go directly after the target, you cannot use United Assault. Because it is how many targets have heard it since the end of its last turn. I guess you can delay your turn, yeah. But is it worth it to skip an entire round of combat for 3 damage? Is that worth it? No. It's really not.
That's so cool.
Thank you, Pedro, for the $1.
Hi, I'm from Brazil. Your work is amazing. You helped my a lot. THX.
Thank you so much, Pedro. Cheers. I love hearing from my Brazil fans. I don't know why, but I have a ton of people from Brazil, and I see y'all. I appreciate you guys. Thank you so much. Cheers to Brazil. Delaying right before the enemy's turn is not wasting a turn? I suppose. But, I don't know. It's delaying... In a one-target fight, sure. That's fine. But... I don't know. I guess United Assault isn't as good in a group fight anyway. It's fine. Yo, yeah, let's get some Brazilian hype! I think on an animal companion ranger, this is good. Otherwise, a bit meh. Chemical purification. Ooh! Alchemist! Alchemist! Alright, hold on. Everyone shut up. As a free action, once per round, if you use Quick Alchemy to craft an Alchemist Fire or Ghost Charge of at least 2 levels lower than your current level, it deals 1d4 persistent positive damage in addition. Okay. So, that's fine, I guess. Actually, is this even useful at all? Hold on. Is this terrible? Let me look at this real quick. I just went from really excited to really hesitant. Let me look at Alchemist Fire. So Alchemist Fire at level 1 deals 1d8, and so you need to be. Yeah, you can use this level 4, and it basically makes that Alchemist Fire deal 1d8 plus 1d4 positive. Sure. Now, if you are level 5. Oh wait, no, you can get Alchemist Fire at level 3. Wait, why would you? And it's got additive. So here's my issue. You could use... So you're level 4, right? You're level 4. Would you rather deal 2d8 fire damage? I guess it is persistent. Or 1d8 plus 1d4 persistent positive. I suppose. And then once you're level 5, you can add it to the moderate Alchemist Fire. Alright. I guess that's not terrible. If you're in an undead campaign, this is good. It'll be really weird and a lot of balancing of average damage output, but yeah, a persistent damage on a weakness is pretty huge. Alright, fair enough, fair enough. Yeah, there's not, also that, there's not a lot of persistent positive. That's fair. Alright, fair enough. Alright, I give up. Whatever, you win. Ghost ooh! Barbarian! For the Spirit Instinct, Ghost Wrangler. As an action, your fists gain Ghost Touch. I guess what you can read this as is for 2 actions, you can grapple a ghost. I like it. I actually really like it. For 2 actions, you can just hold a ghost down. Wait! That means you can trip a ghost! You can trip the ghosts! Right? Because ghosts can't fly. Wait, they do fly. Wait. How does trip work with flying creatures? Trip works on flying creatures, actually. With a trip... So, that's actually an interesting thing I've never noticed. If you look here, you can see trip just says you knock a creature to the ground. It does not say you trip them, honestly. In my eyes, trip can mean you grab them and shove them on the ground. I think that means you can trip a ghost, specifically from the wording. If it said you knock their feet out from under them, I would not allow it. But it just says you knock them to the ground. Like, that could be grab their hand, pull them forward, put a hand on their chest, and shove them to the ground. That could be a trip attempt in 2E. That might be worth making a video on. I don't know if I can make a full video on it, but that's a really big difference. I think trip might actually be a terrible name for that action. But, that's cool. I like Ghost Wrangler a lot. Yeah, I see all the Final Fantasy VI references in chat. Suplex that ghost train. Take rogue dedication specifically to be able to head stomp ghosts. That's right. I forgot ruffian rogues get head stomp. But don't you need to specifically be a ruffian to get head stomp? Which means you couldn't do... No, you don't. Wow. That's awesome. Inspiring Resilience, Bard or Champion. As a reaction, if you or another creature become the target of a spell or effect with the emotion, fear, or mental trait, and you have not rolled the saving throw, you give them +1, or +2 if it's undead. Fair. That's good on a Bard. It's kind of boring on a Champion, but for a Bard, I think that works. I don't know why, but... Knock Sense. For 1 action, you attack carefully. Make a strike against a confused ally. It does not take -2 for being non-lethal. If you hit and deal damage, they succeed the flat check automatically! Dude, that's so good! Yo, that's awesome! Like, you can just do that with with your fist. If you have an empty hand, that's awesome! You get your full bonus, you punch them, and it auto-knocks them out. That's amazing. Now, it's super specific. It's super specific, because Confused is not a common effect. Especially at level 4, you will not see Confused much. But for what it is, I love it. Crit your wizard. Well, that's why you use your fist. Even if you crit, it's only 2d4 plus strength. Prayer Touched Weapon. As a free action. That's weird wording. Prerequisites, divine spells. Not the ability to cast divine spells. Just divine spells. And you have to follow good aligned deity. Once per turn, if you have cast a spell slot divine spell... alright, this is, what's it called? This is, Infuse Weapon, whatever it's called, from Wizards. That, but it's only for positive damage. Someone tell me, it's like my favorite wizard feat. Someone help me out here. I don't want to look it up. Bespell Weapon. Nick, you win. Thank you. Yes, Bespell Weapon for clerics and oracles. That's fine. Detonating Spell. It's meta magic for oracle, sorcerer, witch, wizard, and cleric. If the next action you use to cast a spell that deals damage, and it successfully deals damage, it explodes, dealing splash damage equal to the level of the spell. That's cool! That's not bad. And it works on cantrips! Okay, hold on. This is actually amazing. For one action, you power up. Like you can power up telekinetic projectile. You throw that at level 6. That does 3d6 and then deals 3 splash damage. See you later, Acid Splash. This makes Ray of Frost. I don't know why Druid's excluded. That's weird. That almost feels like a typo. But this makes Ray of Frost, Produce Flame, and Telekinetic Projectile all better than Acid Splash.
So cool.
Yo, Austin!
Oh hey, live Nonat. Take my money.
I always live, Nonat. I always live, Nonat. Thank you, Austin, for the $10. Big breach. This is awesome. I really don't know why it's not for I don't know why it's not for druids. But yeah, the fact that this works on cantrips is amazing. Aside from Electric Arc and some of the other saving throw cantrips, this just deals splash damage. Now, it doesn't hurt the target. Yeah, no, it doesn't hurt the target. So it's not great against bosses. But that's bonus damage. Spread Magic Missile over a pack. It has to be a single target, unfortunately, Balindrum. So if you use Magic Missile on one target, yeah, you'll do the splash damage once. Because remember, Magic Missile's damage all combines into one dice roll. But if you target multiple targets, it does not work. This only works on single target spells. I think the start of the section says you only have access through being a Knight of Lastwall. No, that'd be stupid. That'd be really stupid. There's no way. That's really dumb. I guess that's why they're uncommon. I would allow these to everybody. That's really stupid. Careful, with Shocking Grasp, you'll hurt yourself. Yeah, that's why they're uncommon. Multi-target Magic Missile Explosion. You can't do that. You can't do multi-target Magic Missile Explosion, because that's not dealing damage to a single target. That's multi-target. So you can't do that. Takes the Alchemist's big thing and gives it to all spellcasters. If you cast 2-action heal on an undead, do your allies surrounding get healing splash? No, because Pathfinder 2e has made it very clear that there's a difference between positive damage and positive healing. For example, if you use negative damage on an undead, they don't heal. They just take no damage. Healing and damage are now separate types of effects. And you can't do both with the same spell. It's the same reason you can't 3-action heal to heal your allies and harm undead. Actually, no, I think that's actually a lie. I think heal has specific terminology in it that makes that work. Bad example. It also says successfully damages. Yeah, deals damage to a single target and successfully damages. So if you are casting Magic Missile at 3 targets, that is not single target. That is multi-target. Yeah, 3-action heal. Heal and harm were the worst example I could have come up with. Divine Emissary. Only for Sorcerer and Witch. Interesting. Interesting. Theoretically, if you have a familiar as a sorcerer, even if you're like an undead sorcerer, if you follow a good aligned deity, you can use this. Oh my god. Your familiar is a divine emissary sent to you by the deity. You select 1 additional familiar ability each day, which must be one of the following. Yay! New familiar abilities! Let's go! Erudite. Your familiar has incredible religious knowledge. Despite being a minion, it gains a reaction at the start of its turn, which can only be used to aid you on religion. That's a permanent +1 to all religion checks forever. Or +2 if you're level 15. No, 7. Damn! If you're level 7, that's a permanent +2 to all religion checks! Luminous. It glows. Cool. Medic. If you're familiar, you can cast the 1-action version of Heal at 2 levels lower than your highest spell slot. Alright, that's not bad. Like, even if you're an arcane sorcerer, you can get that, which is pretty cool. At the start of its turn, does that work outside of combat? I would say so. I don't see why it wouldn't. That would just be like a GM really using rules as written against rules as intended, and that would be stupid. These are meh? What do you mean? Free healing from Medic, free bonus to religion from Erudite. Yeah, Radiant and Luminous, give or take. They're not great. But Medic and Erudite are amazing. And you can switch them. Yeah, if you're going into combat, use Medic. If you're having a downtime day of research, use Erudite. That's amazing. Shield Wall. As a reaction, if your shield is raised and your ally raises a shield, what does this do? Both you and the triggering creature have standard cover. Raise a shield gives you a circumstance bonus. Take cover gives you a circumstance bonus. Standard cover? Okay, wait. Standard cover? Wait. It's not +4. No, it's not +4. You're also not hidden. You and your ally can't use this cover to hide. You both raise your shield, which gives you standard cover. But standard cover gives you a +2 circumstance bonus. Raising a shield gives you a +2 circumstance bonus. All this does is give you both +2 to reflex. It does not give you a bonus to stealth. You cannot use it to hide. You spend your reaction to give you both +2 to reflex. That's it. It's not terrible. If you know a fireball's coming, you use your reaction when your ally raises a shield to give you both +2 to reflex saves.
Chicken and rice for baby!
You got chicken and rice!
Chicken and rice!
Girlfriend zone.
Yay!
Shield is +1. No, shields are +2. Buckler's +1. Steel and wooden shields are +2, and tower shield is +2, but has a special action. I guess you can use take cover. It's but it lasts until the beginning of your next turn. So once it's your turn, your shield is no longer raised, and your shield needs to already be up to use this. So you're using an action to raise your shield. Your ally raises their shield. You use a reaction to give you both standard cover.
There's no meeples!
No, I forgot to do the Meeble, sorry. You can take cover, which is +4. Sure, but you can do that anyway. You can do that with, like... I guess, no, you can't... Like, you can do that with a tower shield. I guess this lets you do it with bucklers, but this is not great. Shield wall could be used with bucklers, yeah. If you've got 2 people with bucklers, I guess, this is useful. Otherwise, it's a really big action tax. Your ally can ready a raise? No, because your ally needs to use raise shield. I guess they can ready the raise for if the enemy casts a spell or something, but it's not great. That's retaliation. Fighter and swashbuckler. If an undead creature critically fails to strike against you, you get to disarm, shove, or trip it. Swashbucklers get attack of opportunity on this level, 3 or 5. Why would you want to disarm, shove, or trip the... I guess tripping the undead is okay. But, like... Why wouldn't you just attack it? Also, sorry, I completely spaced. Creative Burst, thank you for the $5. These are not exclusive to the Knight of Lastwall. The blurb at the beginning said they can take any of the feats regardless of the class. That's fair. Yeah, I mean, it said it's available to Knights of Lastwall, but, like, I don't know. They're uncommon. It's weird. Not an 8th level feat, also not for these classes? What do you mean? It's 8th level feat for fighters and swashbucklers. Swashbucklers get riposte, yeah, which, in my opinion, riposte is better than this at, like, 5th level. And it's only on undead. Why is it only on undead? I get the flavor. I don't get the mechanics. Why would a fighter or swashbuckler take this if they're not in an undead campaign? Why make something so specific? Shove is fine, but it's also only on undead. Like, my problem with this book is over half the feats are only against undead. And I get it. That's the flavor of the book. My worry is that if Paizo continues like this, 5 years down the line, people are going to look back at Pathfinder 2e and go, oh, that's the game with all those feats that only work on, like, certain creatures. Like, yeah, if you're in an undead campaign, I guess you'll take all the undead feats. If you're in a dragon campaign, I guess you'll take all the... That's not fun. Universal feats are what make character design effective. Exactly! It also implies that the knights, if they were fighting anything but undead, would have no idea what to do.
Machine.
Yes. What is the difference between an undead swinging its hand at you and an enemy swinging a sword? I guess the enemy is more, like, strategic and specific, but, like, I guess it's fine for campaign settings specifically, but the problem is they're going to be overshadowed by universal feats every time. That's the problem, Coffee. Coffee, you put it perfectly. If they keep making these feats so specific, it's going to bloat the system. Because if you look at a list of feats, which 3 years down the line, if people are playing Pathfinder 2e, they're going to look up fighter feats 2e. And they're going to see Knight's Retaliation. Oh, that's so cool. What does it do? Oh, it only works on undead. Circumstance does not stack from different sources. No. Circumstance does not stack with other circumstance. Status does not stack with other status. And item does not stack with other item. You only take the biggest from each. Feat bloat is becoming a problem. I don't know if it's going to keep going. I don't know if they're going to stop it at some point. But hyper-specific feats like this, in my opinion, are not good for the system. Sure, you can filter uncommon out, but what if there's a really cool uncommon feat that fits your character? You're not going to see it. It sucks. Because there are uncommon feats that are not this specific. Exactly. You can retaliate against the level 15 Vampire Lord, but you can't retaliate against the level 2 Goblin that attacks you. With the dedication and archetype situation being how it is, I can only see feat bloat. Well, that's the problem, Don Pokelife. This is an archetype. This is class feats. This is a fighter and swashbuckler feat. This is now a level 8 fighter feat that only works on undead. I am not afraid of the archetype. You know, the Knights of Lastwall archetypes, sure. That's a society archetype that only is built against specific things. That's fine. But class feats that only work against certain enemies are not great. Feat bloat is an inevitability, but if they're all universal, that's fine. But if they're only against specific enemies, not only is it going to lead to the ignoring of half the feats in the system, but it's also going to lead to horrible min-maxing in specific campaigns. Are you playing an undead campaign? Cool. Take every feat from Knights of Lastwall and ignore all the base feats. Yeah, these are class feats. It's bad. It's not good. I have serious issue with this. Retaliatory Cleansing for the Alchemist. If you would take damage from an adjacent creature's strike, and you happen to be holding a positive damage bomb, they take the damage of the bomb. Alright. I suppose. I guess this is almost an Alchemist attack of opportunity. That's interesting. I don't hate that. The problem, though, does it work with the earlier feat? Let me see. Because the earlier feat works when you quick alchemy, right? Yeah, quick alchemy to craft it. So you can craft an alchemist fire with positive damage on it. And then if someone hits you, the bomb goes off. The problem, you are splashed by the bomb. Which means if you've put, even if you're holding the alchemist fire, you're taking the alchemist fire damage. That's really bad. It's really bad. If you're a Dhampir, it'll hurt you, yeah. But, like... Yeah, this is, again, only useful against undead if you happen to be holding Holy Water. Like, yeah, you can hold Alchemist's Fire imbued with positive damage, but then you're taking the fire damage splash. Use it with Ghost Charge? You'd have to still use the feat to imbue Ghost Charge with positive damage, but still. Consecrate spell. Meta magic for the Oracle and the Sorcerer and the Cleric. Only for divine ones. Oh, weird. This is... Wait. Oh, God. This is a non-focus spell focus points spender. If your next action is to cast a spell that targets a single undead, spend a focus point. Let me put this simpler. For an extra action, your spell deals bonus damage equal to half the spell's level. This damage is positive. Double it on a crit. That's it. If you're casting a 5th level spell, you deal 5 bonus... Or I guess any level spell. If you're casting any level spell, you are spending a focus point to deal 5 positive damage. That is how I will put it. This is a 10th level feat. You are spending an action and a focus point to deal 5 positive damage to a single undead. It's not persistent. It's just 5 positive damage. Or good. Oh, wait, you're right. It can't even be used on feats. It's only undead. Why not just leave it at good or positive? Then it might be usable. But only undead? Why? Why only undead? Just make it good or positive. End it at that. I'm really disappointed here. And it's meta magic. Yeah, if you want to use this. Well, not only that, it's meta magic that costs a focus point. At level 10, you might have 2. This is so disappointing, and I don't want to be disappointed, but... That's the thing. Dangerous sorcery is free. This is a resource. It's full level damage on attack roll spells? No. It's full level damage on attack roll spells if you critically hit. This additional damage is doubled if the spellcast requires an attack roll and the result of the attack roll is a critical hit. So if you critical hit, that's 10 positive damage. I'm going pee again. This is really, really disappointing. Okay. Okay. I'm back. I wouldn't say this is a fumble, it's just way too specific. That's the thing, like, a lot of these feats aren't even bad. They're just too specific. Alright. Corpse Killer's Defiance. Allies that can see you gain a +1 status bonus to attack and damage rolls against a dead for 1 round after you destroy an undead. Or +2 if it was your level or higher. Cool. It's a unique idea. I'd love to see this as a level 10 feat that works on any foe for 1 round. Like, imagine, this is your level 10 feat. It uses your reaction to give Inspire Courage for 1 round. That alone would be a bad feat, but it only works on undead. Like, a level 10 feat that only gives +1 to attack and damage for 1 round would be bad. For a barbarian, that would be terrible. But it only works on undead. And the bone... Holy Light, 2 actions for Cleric and Champion. You surround yourself in a beacon of light, shedding light in a beacon. What? Are you kidding me? This is a 2-action light spell that inflicts Dazzled at level 10. Like, sure. No, not even sure. I was going to say sure, it doesn't cost any resource. Neither do cantrips. What is this? This is horrible. It doesn't even blind on a crit fail. It is Dazzled for 1 round. You know what Dazzled is? 20% chance to miss. But 100 feet high, whee! The light cantrip is 30 feet high. Doesn't the light cantrip heighten? Guess what? The light cantrip... Go away, ad. The light cantrip is 60 feet. The light cantrip at level 10 is 60 feet wide, 60 feet high. At least it isn't just undead. Oh, God, Paizo. As a reaction, if a fiend or undead uses a reaction, you disrupt it. If they're higher level than you, attack or spell attack against their AC to disrupt it. That's kind of cool. If only it wasn't only fiend or undead. If only it was any foe trying to use a reaction. Because this is a level 12 feat. They were too worried about power creep. This book, not the book, but most of these feats are useless. Most of these feats are absolutely useless. They're too specific. They're only useful in an undead campaign, and even then. Like, how many undead even have reactions? Part of being undead is, like, they're slower. Like, I don't think a lot of undead have attacks of opportunity and stuff. It basically, well, so it's slightly better than incapacitation because it works if they're equal level. That's the only saving grace of this, is it works if they're equal to your level. But yeah, undead campaigns have tons of non-undead creatures. Like, usually, like, diseased animals and stuff. They're not undead. They're not fiends. This is how I feel right now. This is how I feel right now. I'm getting my 5th drink. I don't even know why I'm wearing my headphones. Again, there's no music playing. It just feels right. Alright, let's try to get through these class feats and I'll call it. Necromantic Deflection for Champion and Druid? A Champion Druid spell. Wait. Hold on. Do goblins not normally have noses? Hold on. No, they do. How dare you make me question my sanity for a second. When you have your shield raised, you gain circumstance bonus to your AC and saving throws against necromancy spells. Why can't war priests get this? Why can't fighters get this? Why is this only champion and druid? Why is it level 12? Why isn't this level 4? What was the other one we saw that does the same thing?
That's so cool.
No, it's not so cool, Anonymous.
Thanks for the content.
Thank you for the $20. I appreciate it. I'm so upset. Yeah, wait, where was Bless Shield? Didn't Bless Shield do the exact same thing? It's only against incorporeal creatures, but like... This is a class feat. It's not an archetype. Fighters can get AC bonus to spells in general? Yeah. Why? Why? My blood pressure's fine. I'm just depressed. I'm just so sad. They get the better one at level 8. How many of these feats would you say are actually good? About 25%, maybe. Shared Sight. As a bard or sorcerer, if you already have Soul Sight, if your next action is to cast a non-cantrip spell that affects one or more of your allies, they all get spirits. Why not just let them share Soul Sight? They're level 12. Why not just give them an action to share Soul Sight? Why put it on a meta magic? Think about your blood depression. Purifying Breeze for clerics, oracles, and sorcerers. Why not divine witches? Why not divine witches? Why only clerics, oracles, and sorcerers? Clearly it's not a spontaneous thing, because clerics are prepared. So why can't divine witches get this? If you cast a healing spell, attempt a counteract check against each airborne disease or poison effect. Only airborne. What? Why is it level 14 feet? At least it's not undead specific. Level 14! To counteract. Not even just an automatic. And it doesn't counteract your allies affected by it. It just attempts to get rid of it. But if your allies are already affected by it, this doesn't help them. It gives them a bonus to their saving throw. There's a Leshy familiar for druids that does this. Oh, God. Oh, that's it. That's all the class feats. Now it's just gear. War Saddle, Portable Altar, Knight's Tabard. Huh. Bladed Gauntlet's kind of cool. Do they have Arrowed and Shield? Just give me Arrowed and Shield, please. That's the last thing I want to do for this stream. Just give me the shield. It's not that one. Where is it? The Shining Shield? No, that's not it. It's got to be a level 20 artifact. Did they not put Arrowed and Shield in here? They didn't. Will be in the actual AP. Why not? Why? But don't worry. They added Buffeting Winds, which I think is the same as Pummeling Rubble. Pummeling Rubble. Pummeling Rubble deals 2d4 bludgeoning damage in a 15-foot cone. This does 2d4 bludgeoning damage in a 15-foot cone, but this one is non-lethal. Oh, but don't worry! For some reason, the winds are more lethal against undead. Why? Why is it more lethal against undead? It's only primal. It's not even divine. Why is it more damaging? It's not even more damaging. It just isn't. Why? That's cool art. I like that. I like the halfling mage. That's really cool. Because the winds buff it, you know. Why? 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 At least not level 4. It's just pummeling rubble again. It's the same saving throw, too. Yeah, why not make it divine and call it Sacred Wind? Primal! Anything that hits you takes good damage. It doesn't take positive damage? This doesn't even deal positive damage, it only deals good. Dancing Shield looks interesting. For 2 actions, you touch a shield. You can raise a shield for an ally. Cool. I guess that frees up the 3rd action for your champion. Freehand shield? I don't think... It doesn't freehand the shield, no. Weirdly enough, it doesn't say it removes the shield. It doesn't say it removes the hand. Like, I think rules as intended, it probably should. Because it does orbit around them, so theoretically it should free their hand. It just doesn't say this removes the need to hold it or something. I don't know. I think, yeah, rules as intended, I would allow that. They could pull out a 2-handed sword and still have it. Ugh. But still, this means they have to be holding the shield. You need to use the Dancing Shield spell. Then on their turn, they can pull out a 2-handed weapon. I mean, I guess you can hold a 2-handed weapon in one hand. You just can't attack with it. I don't know. Desperate Repair. Arcane Primal. A shield within range would be reduced to... Why are you taking the feat and just putting it on a spell? As a reaction, you spend a 5th level spell slot and the shield stays together. It's just that one feat we talked about before. That's it. What level is it? 5th level. The shield one is level 2. This is just the feat we read before. It's like a 16th level feat. Yeah, why isn't it divine? This book is so weird. Detect Creator. You examine the remains of a destroyed undead. If they're within a mile, you detect them. If there's lead or running water between you and the Creator, you can't locate them. Why? This only works if they're within a mile. That's it. It never even heightens. It is a 4th level spell. No. It works up to a mile. If they're within 100 feet, you know exactly where they are. You can detect them up to a mile. But if they're within 100 feet, you know exactly where they are. Why is this 4th level? Isn't Scry like 5th level? Isn't, like, I know Scry's not as secretive. Scry's 6th level. You can sustain it indefinitely? Sure, I guess. Why is the distance so low? Why is the range so low? 4th level, rare, and it's 1 mile. It doesn't matter if you can keep it up the entire day. It's only a mile. Why not? Even 10 miles would be fine. I don't know why this is rare. I really don't know why. Dividing Trench. Arcane Primal for 3 actions. You make a 5-foot wide, 5-foot deep, 15-foot long trench. You cannot open it under any creatures. That's it. This is a 3rd level spell that makes a hole in the ground. And after 1 minute, it disappears. What? Break a charge? I guess you can put it in front of you. It's 5 feet long. They can jump it. It's not even a big trench. It's 15 feet wide. That's 3 squares. Isn't a sustain without a limit by rule 10 minutes? Oh, I think you're right, Craig. I think you're totally right. So Detect Creator is 10 minutes. Takes an action to jump, I guess. Could you stack it, digging even deeper? Maybe? Oh, but don't worry. At spell level 5, it's 30 feet wide. That's 6 squares, y'all. 6 squares of a 5-foot hole. For a 5th level spell slot. You know what else is a 5th level spell slot? For Primal? Let's compare this. You can make 6 squares of terrain into a hole, or you could use Blazing Fissure, which deals 4d6 bludgeoning and 6d6 fire in a 120-foot line. I would run this as a 1st level spell. It's terrible. Like, maybe it would have a shorter range at 1st level. But, like, I would run this as a 1st level spell with a 60-foot range. It's 3 actions! Look at 9th level spells. Who wouldn't want a 60-foot hole in the ground? Oh. It's not even permanent. It's not even a permanent trench. It's a minute. Why? Why is it so limited? A barbarian could dig that trench in 5 minutes, and then it's permanent. Yeah, no, cake was all. It lasts 1 minute. It lasts a minute. Empathic Link, level 2 for Arcane and Occult. For 1 hour, you forge a bond with a willing creature. You get telepathy up to 1 mile. That's... You know, the message cantrip works up to 120 feet. And once your character level 5, it's 500 feet. That doesn't take a spell slot. Wait, it's less than telepathy? It's not even telepathy, it's only emotions. The message cantrip is better. Do you need line of sight for message? It just says targets one creature 120 feet. They must be able to see you. Okay. So message... It's still better! Cool. You're a mile away. You can share, I'm scared. Or you can share, I'm angry. That's it. That's all this spell gives you. You use this as a 4th level spell slot? Cool. Your party can share with each other how scared they are. Or happy. Like, 1 hour's fine. It takes a minute to cast. Yeah, don't worry. Your bard can tell you how turned on they are. It still tells you something, I guess. Enhanced senses. Anyone can cast it for 2 actions. You give a target low light vision. And imprecise senses are double distance. That's a 4th level spell slot? It's 4th level to give low light vision? No. No! Wait, yeah, dark vision is a spell! It only affects you, but if you cast dark vision at level 3, you can give it to yourself and an ally. If you cast it at level 5, you and your ally get it for 24 hours. This gives it to one creature for 1 hour, only low light, and it's level 4. Like, sure, double tremor sense if they happen to have it. Double scent if they happen to have it. 10th level spell to give your party low light vision. For 2 actions, you reduce all signs of one creature's passage through the area, giving a +4 to the DC to search it. You know, like the skill feat that does the same thing for survival. And you only remove it from a 40-foot area. I think I know what Tarbathon is winning! See you later, Kobold. Oh my god. Yeah, cover tracks is a base action. I think you need to be trained. Yeah, cover tracks is a thing. Like, sure, it moves you half as... Oh... Pass without trace is level. Forced Mercy. 2 actions. All physical damage dealt to the target. Oh, dealt by the target is. Like, this is. This one's okay. This one, you cast it on an ally, and all of their damage becomes non-lethal with no penalty. That's kind of cool. That's not bad. It's fine, I guess. For a level 1 spell slot, your barbarian can go ham with their great axe and they won't kill the target. That's fine. That one's okay. That one gets a pass. Oh, and then you can cast it on an enemy and they're affected for a number of rounds. This is horrible design. Can you see why what I've highlighted is horrible design? Because the failure effect, if you roll a 1, is the exact same as the success effect. Why is it not 1d4 plus 1? Yeah, why isn't it plus 1? 25% of the time, the failure effect is the same as the success. That's horrible. Life Pact for everyone but Arcane. Up to 6 willing creatures. If any of them are about to take damage, all that would reduce them to 0. All other targets immediately lose 3, and the triggering target gains that many hit points. And they only remain conscious if that's enough to keep them alive. So, if you, let's say you're in an average 4-person party, and you use Life Pact on all 4 of you. It's not as good as it sounds, Primal. Let's say, yeah, you use Life Pact on your party. All 4 of you are in this Life Pact. One of you is at 10 hit points and takes 20 damage. They drop to 0. The other 3 each lose 3 hit points. Guess what? 9 hit points does not save them from the excess 10 hit points of damage. They still go down. You all lose 3 hit points and they gain nothing. And then the spell ends. Congratulations, you used a level 3 spell slot to deal 3 damage to your party. Yeah, just use a level 3 heal spell. Like, the upside of Life Pact, if it works, is it does not give them wounded. If they take 15 damage, and you all take 3 damage, and it heals them, and they don't go down, that prevents wounded. But if they still go down, you all still lose the hit points. You spent resources to hurt your party. And it takes a minute to cast! I didn't even notice that, Quarren. So you can't cast this in the bush right before combat, because they're going to hear you for a minute going, hey, you can't. At least the book has cool lore and great art. Lock item. For 2 actions, you lock an item to a creature's hand. That's kind of funny, actually. That's a funny spell. I wish it was level 1. Why is it level 2? In order to even drop the item, they need to make a reflex save against your spell DC. That's pretty funny. That's interesting. Yeah. Like, it doesn't lock things, actually, like, locking them, but it makes it so it fuses to your hand. You can't drop it, and you... Like, it's a really good way to make it so you can't be disarmed. This will lead to some funny situations. I don't see it ever being, like, mechanically helpful, but it is really funny. Lock item plus heat metal. That's pretty funny, okay. I feel like this should be 1 action. It should not be 2 actions. That's horrible. Martyr's Intervention. Oh, great. Another reaction if someone would drop to 0. If you don't have the wounded condition, they stay at 1 hit point, you take the damage, and you both become... Just use the heal spell. Oh my god. If they're at 5 hit points and they take 20 damage, they stay at 1, you take 16 damage, and you both get wounded. Just use the heal spell. It's just better. Is it at least a reaction? Yeah, I guess it's a reaction, sure. But they still have 1 hit point, meaning another hit's gonna take them down anyway, and then they'll be dying too. Why do you both get wounded? Like, yeah, let the cleric get wounded, but don't put wounded on the target. It's like, for some reason, this book looked at Orc Ferocity and was like, yeah, that's a cool feat. What if we made 6 other features that do it? And it's a 3rd level spell slot. You need to be level 5 to cast it. God, I don't know, Des. Like, why, though? It's punishing. It's absolutely punishing. Purifying Icicle. 1st level for Divine and Primal. For 2 actions, you make a spell attack roll, dealing 2d6 piercing and 1d6 cold. And if it's undead, 1d4 positive. At least this one is useful on its own. Like 2d6 piercing and 1d6 cold, that's cool. You know, you compare that to Admonishing Ray, which is just 2d6 bludgeoning. This is better. And then they get a fortitude save against, wait. What's the fortitude save against? Why is there a fortitude save? That's got to be a typo, right? The save is a mistake. Yeah, okay, I thought so. It was probably originally a saving throw, but they made it a spell attack roll. It better be a spell attack roll, not the other way around. Yeah, so that's fine. It's slightly better than Admonishing Ray, and I'm fine with that. The undead feature seems needless, but whatever. It's in an undead book. I like that on a crit. It slows them down. Cool. It doesn't have an attack trait. It doesn't have the attack trait, but a spell attack roll still increases your multiple attack penalty. Keep that in mind. Yeah, no, this is a really good first level spell. It doesn't scale that great. Only 1d6 damage per spell level, and it's not a cantrip. So like at first, as a first level spell, it's great. As a second level spell, it does 4d6. As a third level spell, it does 5d6. It's not great. Magus can't use this Labom. It's only Divine and Primal. 2d6 per spell level? Oh, it does say both. It does say piercing and cold. Okay, never mind. You're right. Okay, no, this is actually... Okay. This is definitely probably the best early game damaging divine spell. Okay. Magus can multi-class? That's fair. Can you spell strike with any spell? I don't actually know. Spell strike. Yeah, just cast a spell. It doesn't say a Magus spell. Alright, yeah. If you take Cleric or Druid dedication, that's pretty good. Radiant Beam. This sounds cool. Divine and Primal. Is this just Moonlight? Why does it only do good damage? It's just... Cool. Let's make an ability that only works on evil creatures. You better hope you're fighting obviously evil creatures so you don't waste your 4th level spell slot. Just make it do fire damage. It doesn't even blind! Dazzled for 1 round or dazzled for 4. Come on! It can counteract magical darkness, which is cool. Good damage is good if you're a good party, I suppose. The moon doesn't care, right? The sun doesn't care who it kills. I guess if it was... I don't know. Sunlight does fire damage, right? I wish you could choose. Like, do fire damage or good damage. That'd be awesome. Because then you could do good damage to an evil fire elemental or fire damage to a good... dude. This is the lightning... Right, because Searing Light... Searing Light is so similar, but better. Searing Light is 1 level lower, does 5d6 instead of 5d10, but it's fire damage. And if they're undead, it does a bonus 5d6 good. Why doesn't this do 5d10, and then if they're undead, an additional 5d10? Why is this level 4 spell worse than a level 3 spell? I get it, it's an area, or a line, but... God! Scouring Pulse. 2 actions, everyone but Primal. Oh look, positive damage. Neat. Cool. It's a big cylinder of positive damage. It's basically the same thing as this, except it's positive instead of good. Lightning Bolt's just better. Sign of Conviction, 2 actions. As long as you sustain it, you get +1 to AC and saving throws, and are immobilized. You can't be pushed as easily. If you get pushed, it ends. Each time you sustain it, it emits a blast of energy at a single target within 100 feet. Okay. Dealing 2d10 damage and double damage on a crit. Okay. You can sustain multiple times. But it has the attack trait. It's still a spell attack, so it's going to get less accurate. If you worship a good deity, it gains good and light. Deals your choice of fire or good. Yes! That's how you make a spell. And it's bright light. If you worship an evil deity, you can do cold or evil. That's awesome. I love that. What if you worship a neutral deity? Force... Yeah, that's awesome! That's so cool! Okay! Yes! That's a spell! The damage isn't great, but it allows you to get a... Like, it lets you start casting things like heal and bless and whatnot, and use your third action to shoot out a spell. That is one action to do a 2d10 and spell attack. I love it! I wish it added your spell mod, but I'm not picky. And, like, being able to choose your damage type. Like, yes, give us the choice of an element or an alignment. Don't restrict it to just alignment damage. It's too specific. Specificity neuters spells. Yeah, this defines a character. Level 3 is not bad. I love this. This is amazing. This is the best spell in the book so far. I wish it heightened a little better. I think 1d10 per spell level wouldn't even be bad. Imagine level 20, 7d10. It's not that strong at level 20. It doesn't get any bonus. It doesn't have any consistency to the damage. 7d10 on average is dealing like 30 damage. It's not bad. And I love that neutral deities actually got some support here. That's great. That's a dog.
Yeah, you want it? It's cute.
Y'all, there's a dog here. What deity
say
does Kyle
hello.
worship?
She worships chaotic deity, probably.
You think chaotic?
Yeah.
Just because she pees on the floor?
Yeah, she does.
She'll often pee right next to the pad to spite us.
Yeah. She's very spiteful. Hello, friends. Say hello, Ka. Hello.
Man, the dog is the best part of this book. The book's not great so far.
Oh no, here.
It's oh,
Rough. But you've been looking at him for 4 hours.
I have, and I just keep getting more and more disappointed as I drink.
Aw. Keep
It's-
drinking. You've only had 5.
Synchronized steps. 2 actions. You target 2 willing creatures. When one of the targets steps, the other one can step as a reaction. When one strides, the other can stride as a reaction. At level 1, that's really good. Actually, at level 5, it's not bad either. At level 5, you can target 10 creatures. When one person strides, 9 other people can stride. That's not bad. Now, the downside, yeah, it's sustained, which means you need to sustain it, and you can't be sustaining something else, like Bless, without ruining your action economy. But if you cast this before battle starts, and you cast this on, like, your Barbarian and your Fighter, they can close in really fast. This is a battle starter. You don't sustain it for 1 minute. You sustain it for a round or 2 until everyone's in position, and then you stop. I would say at higher levels, this is a great option for your excess first level spell slots. Weird this isn't divine, but Arcane and Occult, yeah. If you're like level 5 plus, you know, your first level spells are mostly going to be utility. This is good utility. This is a nice addition to first level spells at higher levels. First turn, you don't have a reaction. Oh, that's true. You don't get a reaction until the start of your first turn, do you? Well, it doesn't matter. I guess it does. I mean, yeah, if your champion and fighter are close in initiative, one of them can start their turn. Well, no, even delaying your turn doesn't give you your reaction, I think. I don't know. It's pretty cool. I like it. I think it has some use. And then Wall of Virtue. Lots of low-level spells. We haven't seen a single spell higher than level 5. They didn't add a single spell higher than level 5? In a book dedicated to a cause about eradicating a lich, the highest level new spell is level 5. Okay. Wall of Virtue, level 3. For 3 actions up to 120 feet away, you create a wall of light, either 5 feet thick in a straight line, or 10 feet high and 5 foot thick, or a 10 feet ring of the same height. It shines light. If the light passes through darkness, it counteracts it. If any creature walks through it, they take good damage and positive damage. Cool. Almost nothing has weakness to both of these. So this is a 3rd level spell to deal 1d8 damage. Maybe capitalize on a weakness, maybe 1d8 plus 10. If there's like 15 things coming at you, sure. Put it in front of the horde of undead. Cool. It's fine. An evil undead? Yeah, I guess that's true. Most undead are evil unless they're mindless, in which case I think they're neutral. I don't know the thing there. But have your party shove them into it? That'd be funny. Why heighten every 2 levels? Like, that means at level 9, this does 4d8. If your character is level 17, this spell does 4d8. I guess 8d8 if they're evil and undead. Undead undead are typically evil? Alright. It's still underwhelming. Man, that's really disappointing.
That's so cool.
Craig, is it so cool? Is it so cool, Craig? With your $20, so incredibly generous. Thank you. I don't know. Place it on the ground in a line to lure the undead into the circular track. Run into it multiple times. Fair. Right? That'd be cool if it stopped them and they took the damage. That'd be awesome. Look at all the goblins. This is the best piece of art in the entire book. Look at this Knight of Lastwall trying to organize 30. He's drawing a mustache! This is the best part of the book. Don't like the bomb, dude. Oh my god. This is the best part of the entire book. Buy the book just for this picture. It doesn't have a mustache. It's been drawn on. Short stack war room. Alright. Alright, let's speed run through the rest of the art, and then I'm gonna call it a stream. Yo, Dracolich! There's been, like, no information on Dracoliches. Also, aside from Sela, there's been, like, no iconics. There's been almost no iconics through the entire book. Which is kind of unfortunate. Gravelands Knight, cool. Knight Vigilant, nice, and a second little combat wheelchair, pretty cool. Yorick. Dracolich is D&D IP, so PF can't use it. What are they called in Pathfinder? There's a specific name for them. Worm Wraith. Sorry, not Dracolich, a Worm Wraith. Are you already thinking of making the majority of the feats in this book universal as homebrew? Probably, honestly. I wouldn't be opposed to it. Little map of the Gravelands, cool. Knight of Irori, love it. Adelina. I'm sorry, I'm speedrunning through the rest of this just so we can get through it. Is that Shaylin? Knight of Shaylin. Where's your little bird on your chest? Come on, you need a bird on your chest. What are you doing? You can't just wear colored tassels and call yourself a Knight of Shaylin. Encounter tables? Are these encounter tables? I mean, they're only for undead. But they gave us encounter tables! Thank you, Paizo. Thank you so much. More, please. More. I love encounter tables. Give us encounter tables for more than just undead, please. Like, I love that your level 2 characters can be walking through the forest. You roll an 85... And yeah, there's 3 Grave Knights clanking their way through the forest, and the party needs to hide and pray they're not found. I love encounter tables with multiple threats on them. Like a whole range of threats from levels 1 to 15. That's amazing! Thank you. More, please. More, please. There's a few non-undead. I don't think there's a Viper Vine. Bullets aren't undead, but for the most part they are undead. I think these are for using Geb, specifically. But yes, more of this, please. I think that might be about it for art. We're in, like, map territory. Yeah, the Isle of Terror. That's where my campaign took place. That was a lot of fun. Look at that Hobgobbo Knight. He's doing his best. Want a ghost bullet. Any other art? Little Goblin Knight. What is that? Oh, why does she look so depressed? She like hates her job. Nemerian Knight, a little gunslinger knight. Like it, I like it. Iral de Rio, yeah, I'm gonna call you Ravioli. Solemn Sar. Yo, what are you? Are you like a... What are you? You're Solemn Sar? You're a Tiefling. That's right. Tieflings can have hooves. You're right. That's right. That's right. There's a sidebar on Goblin Knights. I'm sorry. I don't have time to look at everything. I have to go. My throat hurts. I think that's it. All right. That's it. That's good ending screen. That's Knights of Lastwall. Overall, probably my least favorite source book to date. I hate to say. Like, the art's incredible, the lore is incredible, but man, if you're looking for character options just for like any old campaign, unless you know ahead of time it's an undead campaign, this book is worthless to you. Not worthless, but you know what I mean. Like, the feats are hyper-specific. Worse than Legends? No, Lost Omens Legends was amazing. That was the book with all the big endgame creatures in it, right? Like, sure, it had less player options. For a GM, Lost Omen Legends was amazing. Let's see. They're niche, but they're still somewhat bad, even for their niches. I think that's the problem. They're on par with existing feats with more requirements and more specificities to make them work. It's really rough, so... sorry to end this on such a sour note. I still had a lot of fun. Thank you to everyone who donated. Thank you to everyone for hanging out with... Oh, that was Monsters of Myth. I don't remember Legends as much. I don't think I ever read Legends. But... yeah, I gotta call it, so thank you all so much. Thank you for everyone hanging out. Even now, we have freaking 150 people in here. You're too kind. I hope you all had a lot of fun. I know I did. I'm sorry, Nairufa. At least you could go back and watch it again if you'd like. Alright, I'm gonna go get some water and sleep off this hangover. You all have a wonderful rest of your day. I'll see you on Monday with a new video. Peace!